not sure what happened over there. But yeah, it's kind of hard to set up audio on your own. It seems when you're not speaking directly into it, it drops the volume by half. Alright, let's give it a test. Speaking away now. So, is this better? Or is this better? Or maybe he didn't hear me at all. And I got some things over here I can switch around with. I also have this thing over here, which could help. Don't give me clips, man. The second one was definitely quiet. Then this one needs to be higher. Probably way higher. Wally, hello there. How about now? I'm speaking away from a microphone. Now, that seemed good? Good. Alright, alright. Now, I took out the new mixer, or the mixer I bought after our old mixer went into beatbox mode. I replaced it with the old one because the old one got repaired at some point in time. I think they botched up the repair job because I no longer get stereo output when I connect my headphones, which is a little bit annoying. Welcome to Troubleshooting Live with Bolt. I mean, you do need a second person for that. I mean, there's also the other issue. Like, if it's too loud, I turn down the volume on my headphones. And then I go like, yeah, but this is fine now, right? But no, for stream it's still weird. It's not an easy thing to test. It's a two-man job, actually. Alright, I'll be right back. Just click on the maps. Alright, let's maybe also put this back real quick. I'll be right there. One more moment, please. Alright, now it's I maybe also need to put my going live link somewhere. Bum, bum, bum. Voice could use some more loudness. Alright. I've got a dial for that. How about now? I would rather go like... I kind of went more with like the pessimistic approach into it than the optimistic approach. Like I would rather it to be at the beginning not too loud so we can build up instead of building down. Alright. That's fine now. Let's hope that me talking away from a microphone will also be fine. Do give me feedback whenever you want to, whenever you can. It'll make everything just all the better. Good. We also still need the game. Where's the game? That's the game. That's me. Game is over there. Feedback more döner required. I can't really put the döner. I could technically put a kebab on my microphone stand. Alright, let me do one more thing before we go. The stream pings, here we go. Toyota, wait, Toyo. I struggle every time with that name. Could call you just TYYT, how about that? How you doing, man? Welcome. It's a palindrome. Yeah, it's a really nice one, actually. And probably if you flip it around a couple times, it might even be an emote. Need the road to the holder attachment. I'll pitch it to them and be like, hey, dudes, my chat over here always wants me to put a kebab on my microphone stand. Do you got, like, an accessory for me? Alright, almost there. One over here. One over there. You might also notice that I did another change to the sound setup. I'm not sure if you already noticed it or not. Alright. And let's not forget about the YouTube lads. There we go. I can see you guys now. You're over there. Megatron is technically working. Well, we get to Megatron soon. Let's get going already. Where is the button? Good evening, Twitch! And welcome back to Factorio! We're gonna do a whole bunch of Ultracube today. And we're definitely not gonna be fucking around with Megatron today. Nor are we gonna fucking around with the audio stuff. Your voice does sound slightly different. Yeah, it's still a bit. His input is still cursed. I'm not quite sure why the audio input for Megatron is so cursed. I did some tinkering about that today, but for some reason there is just this maximum gain on the microphone signal that goes into the recording that I sent over to Megatron. And I mean, we can use him. He's running in the background. We can say, hello Megatron, how are you doing? But there is a good chance that whatever we put into the microphone input over there gets so much gain that he will just hear something completely different.
Your concern is as irrelevant as a rusted bolt. I'm Megatron, unbreakable leader of the Decepticons. Fearsome, indomitable, and always ready for action. Now, less chit-chat and more cubes.
He's super quiet compared to me? Alright, that's a good thing to check. That will also change. We probably turned him down last time around. Where is he? He needs to talk again. Megatron, I need you to talk. So how about this? Fuck you. Was fine at the end? Oh yeah, he gets turned down when I talk over him.
Insolent worm! Your meaningless expletives tickle me like a feather. You certainly have the audacity of a malfunctioning toaster. Now back to the...
See, once I start talking over him, you should hear me, and you should hear less him. Up another 10%? Alright, maybe next time. I'll keep it over there. It'll be fine. Very much less him. Alright. It's not dynamic loudness on my mic. It's that I've just enabled ducking. So when I talk, everything else gets kind of reduced. That's an OBS setting, by the way. That is an OBS setting. Can barely hear my if you talk over him. Yeah, and that's going to be an issue. That's. I mean, I could turn ducking off for now. If we turn ducking off, there we go. Yeah, turn that off for now. Delete. Here we go. And we ask Megatron yet another question. Megatron, how is the cube? Ducking is such a bad word. It's not. Cheers, by the way.
Ah, the cube! The mighty, glorious cube! The sight of it gives me an intoxicating level of euphoria. Someday you pesky ants will understand its grandeur. Until then, ask better questions.
Sounds horrible? Who sounds horrible? Alright, in the meantime, let's check up over here real quick. Ooh, updates. Ooh. We missed a bit over here. Bug fixes. Okay, now it's better. Yeah. I need to test it a bit more. But there were some updates. There was an update 3 days ago. The hidden service used to make backup turbines work now is now hidden from the remote view. Sure it does. Sure it does. Milestones and this one over there. Yeah. Good. First time returning to the planet, Fulgora. Jesus, it was a shore. Don't really like where it's going, but it's apart now. Fulgora is great. Oh, does it not? Oh, there we go. We have to click this button now. And testing OBS is such a pain. Change stuff, hit record, do stuff, stop recording, open video, listen back, repeat. Yeah, and the annoying part is, sometimes if it's so loud, I turn then either my video player down or I just turn my headphones down, and then you get like a discrepancy in there. It's such a pain in the butt to do. Also, I need to refocus this video. That's also a thing that's kind of starting to get annoying. I mean, Wayland works, but it doesn't remember to use the same window over here. I might need to set this up better. I've not really looked too much into the magic you can do with Wayland and the magic you can do with Pipewire yet. So that will hopefully be coming at some point as well. Let's do this one over there. Good. Alright. That should be fine over there as well. Alright, we're just gonna grow with this then for now. It'll be fine. I'll fuck around more with audio tomorrow. And maybe, hopefully by tomorrow, I can also fix that weird random Megatron issue. Let's jump right in. Welcome back, everybody, to Ultracube. Today we're definitely going to make more progress than yesterday, because yesterday we didn't really do a lot of progress. The only thing we did yesterday, more or less, after we kind of did like an hour and 90 minutes. Yeah, an hour and 90 minutes, an hour and 30 minutes, more or less. 90 minutes of coding. And then we were on some other issues over here. And then at some point in time, we kind of noticed the audio issue we had. But that is fine for now. Good. Still trying to get another streamer to make a kind of tutorial here, preferably set up OBS and fans. There's tons of that stuff out there. The problem is, it's always going to be different for everybody else. It's like the basic knowledge of how to set up OBS is pretty straightforward. But every setup has like its own little set of boundaries or conditions that no other set has. It's also the room you're streaming in, and the echo you get from like your walls and stuff like that. That also is all going to do. The fine tuning is a lot of work for audio. Just setting up like the basic setup for audio is not that hard to do. I mean, you can just pick up any kind of mic and you just can go with that, and it'll mostly be fine. But setting up like a proper good audio is so much work. And I'm happy to put that work back in there because it should be done. But yeah, last time around we made the Schnapps machine over here, which is kind of loud. Do tell me if noises are too loud. We will turn them up. We will turn them down. We will do stuff like that. Some say that OBS should never leave the green areas. Others say to get into the red. Yeah, that's the same thing. I mean, if I look at my microphone input over here, OBS is telling me that my microphone is constant clipping. Oh, that's kind of loud. That is... Where was that? That was you, right? Yes. Less of that. Demon PM, thank you so much for that. But one of the discrepancies I had with the previous setup is that I had like a separate audio channel for my headphones. And that was constantly running too low compared to what you guys get on stream. That's also why we got these discrepancies all the time, where people were like, it's way too loud. I'm like, it's already kind of not that loud over here. What are you complaining about? Good. Keep you too much time on the Steam production? Yeah, why actually is it in there? Wait a minute. Why is the cube in there? We got this for that. Is this no working no more? No, that should be working. No, it's not working. Wait a minute, let's have a look at that real quick. Yeah, I mean, that's more or less the worst case scenario. The cube should almost never be in the place where it currently is at. Because that's the worst Steam recipe. We still have it in there in case things go bad, but... Oh, it's a lack of petroleum gas. Oil was removed. Oh, did I disconnect the pipe? I probably disconnected the pipe, didn't I? Yeah, you're full of refined tar. If we're full of refined... Ah, there's a couple things wrong over here. Wait a minute. We picked up this part over there, and I think we broke a couple things. We definitely broke a pipe over here. I can already see that. There we go. There we go. That's this pipe over there. But we're backed up with refined tar. We are empty of light oil. And by heavy oil, I mean that. Which means, technically, these machines should be working. You need steam. I think those machines are working as well, but... Might have guessed it, I cut another pipe. I cut this pipe over here. There was a pipe going this way, I guess, at some point in time. But we got the steam pipe over here, we got the steam pipe over there, we got the steam pipe over here, and we need steam over there somewhere. So, how about we just use you there. Instead of going through that open field over there, we will be going through here. There we go. Yeah, I think this was another steam pipe. What was this? That was an oil pipe. But technically we don't need this anymore. But we should reconnect it. That is this part over there. But this is no longer required. There we go. And then we can pick up that over there as well. Alright. Yeah, now you're working again. Look at that. So now we're turning that over here into essential oils. The extra refined tar over there. Before we start to like vent it, we try to turn it back into oil. We crack it in again, and we try to get some more essential oils out of it. So that process over there will start to work again. We still got a whole bunch of gelatinous tar in there, so there's nothing to worry about of that over there. And then you're making the plates again. Perfect. And you should be able to make fuel again, hopefully soon. Which will hopefully be at some point in time. Oh, pole dancing. Nice, 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 nice. Alright, alright. I think that's fixed. There's probably still some other stuff going on over there, which might be an issue. The biggest issue, of course, is that we got such a big steam buffer that the cube over there will probably have some trouble filling that up. We're going to keep him over there for like a bit. Up to the point that this one... Oh, it's green. Perfect. We can pick it up then. Let's pick up the cube. Give me that, please. And then let's start making some fuel and use that for steam power instead of doing this over here. So, off you go. Make some of this stuff, please, because we need it over there. Power. Yes, there's a couple of things we need to do, definitely. One of the things we should probably start to automate, or at least put down as a thing that we can build now, is things like the heavy turbines over here, as well as the nuclear power plant over there, because we're now making sophisticated metal units over there en masse. Concrete is a thing that we are also making over here somewhere. That's being made over there. That's not really going anywhere yet, and we will probably want to import the plates. We got a metric ton of plates over there. Wow. That's a lot of them. I love it. Do you also have speakers? No. The only speaker I have in my apartment is actually this thing over here. That's my only speaker. And I only use it when I clean the apartment. To have some music going on. I usually always wear headphones. Up to the point where I don't wear headphones and I just turn on like the little JBL speaker over there. It's been used once before. It's been used quite often. Alright, where's the cube right now? Oh, is the cube making mass up there? It is. Yeah, that's fine. You make mass, we should then turn over there to more plates. We should start to import those plates. He also takes it outside to go to the grill and drill. Yep. Clean the apartment, the desk. I mean, I do keep the apartment as clean as possible. The desk is a whole nother thing. The desk is always a mess. Alright, things seem to be going again. We're gonna have an import station over here. I think we're just gonna put it over here somewhere. Yeah, how about we put that thing right over there? We're gonna be importing over here our thingamajigs. There's mess and there's dirty mess. Yeah, dirty mess, no. No bueno. Mess, yes. Dirty mess, no. Here we go. View. We will not need these. And then this is for exits. Exit over there, and then exit over there, and then entry. That should be fine, right? These do match, right? Yeah, they do. Alright. Sky of Freeze Cube! Yes! Absolutely cube time. I think we're missing a bit of roboport coverage over there. Yeah, let's copy paste over you real quick. There we go. One of you, please. And let's place you. How about right over there? That seems fine. Good. With this, we can then import these special plates. We're probably going to make some nuclear power plant parts down here. This seems like a good place to do that. Yeah, get rid of these trees, please. Because we got things like the concrete over there. We actually could make it over here, I think. There we go. I don't really got any assembly machines on me, but it'll be fine. Yeah, let's put like one down over there, one down over there, one down over there. You over here. We're going to be making the turbines. You over there. We're going to be making nuclear power plants. You over there. We're going to be making the heat pipes. And then, how about we place a couple more over there, like one over there, and one over there, one over there. You over there, you're probably going to have to make the heat exchangers. There we go. We need pipes for some of these things. You need pipes, so how about we put you over there, and we start making some pipes over there, so that we can use that over there. Did we ever automate centrifuges? I don't think so. We also got the better miners over here, which you should probably also automate. But yeah, centrifuges will probably also be required, so let's also make some centrifuges over there. Good. Alright, you don't need plate, you need plate. All three of you need metal. And you need metal as well. There's probably a metal belt over here somewhere. Then, you need red circuits. Hey, look what I found over there. There we go. Congratulations, you got some red circuits over there. That'll be that. You just need metal. There's some raw metal going this way, but there should be some metal going around here somewhere. That's engine units. There it is. Metal. Kind of stopping over here, but I see why we're stopping over there. Yeah, let's be creative. There we go. There we go. We do know that we need metals down here somewhere. There we go. That'll be metals for you. Now that's a partial success. I was kind of hoping that would be working now. I guess not. And there you go, all the way over there. Good. You played some, but it was too much. GregTech is not too much for you yet. Speaking about GregTech will be back this Friday. GregTech was a bit on hold for like a bit. Because at some point in time, I wasn't really done with it, but I kind of felt like a little bit much. Too much at some point in time. But we're going to be picking up GregTech again from the point where we left it off. So, yes, smart belts have been fixed. Yeah, somewhat. Alright, you can already start making that. We need a special plate over there. We are going to need some of you, and some of you for that. You need matter over there, and then you need special engines over there. You need the special engines over there. So let's get the special engines in. Special engines are... That's this build, right? That is exactly this build. Here we go. Good. Special engines, special engines. You also need some reds. Wait a minute. I got some reds for you. I know a trick. Best belt ever. In you go. In you go. Perfect. Then the engines will be coming from the sides. You need metals, which you're not getting yet. That will also take forever to put that in there. You need concrete. You need concrete. You need nothing. You need special plates. You need special plates and pipes. There we go. Power. Yeah, maybe also some power over here. That will maybe also help, you know? Alright, the cube is back into the steam factory, which is fine, I guess, for now. Did you eat all of that? Wow. Can we run you again? We can. One moment, please. Here we go. Yeah, because I don't really want to have the cube be stuck over there. I mean, the cube will go into that power plant over there, or that steam make over there, if steam is very low. And at the moment, steam is kind of low. So it makes sense that it's over there, but we would rather make steam via other means. Here we go. Cube. Ah, move those stubby little legs, man. Here we go. Yeah, too bad we cannot wire splitters. Wiring splitters would be fun. Yeah, off you go. Alright, you make fuel yet again. We do have a better fuel recipe, actually, which we could think about. This definitely makes, like, triple the fuel if we just add some deep core powder to it. Deep core powder, are we already backing up on it? Or is it still coal? It is still coal at the moment. That we actually, is it stone? It is stone. Okay, we might need to turn this into a stone export then. maybe we do make enough sand over here. I never really did the full calculation of how much we do need over here. We could probably do that if you kind of think about that. I mean, this is 10, 20, 40, 50, 53.323 sand per second is required over there. This thing over here makes 4, 8, 16, 32. Alright. Maybe the other way around. It doesn't really matter how much sand you make, but what do you consume over here? You consume over here 2, 4, 8, 16 stone per second. And how much stone do we make over here? 0.62 per second per machine. We got a total of 12 of these. That's 6.2 plus another 0.62. That's about less than 8. And you over here, you require 2, 4, 8, 16. That should be fine, actually. You should be... We do need this station over here. But apparently, things are kind of stuck in the crystal face over here. And the reason that things are stuck over here is... Why are things stuck? Because you're waiting on some more deep solution. And deep solution over here is waiting on some more deep core powder. Alright. Yeah, we have to take a look at that. Alright, in the meantime, we definitely want to make this stuff over here. What we do need, and that has not been delivered yet because that is not connected yet. What we do need over here is going to be like a belt like this. This will be the belt for the special plates, which need to be also to go over there. There we go. Special plate over there, special plate over there, special plate over there. We're probably going to be moving some of these power poles around like this and like that, so that things over here just kind of match up a bit better. You put the power pole over there, that looks a little bit nicer. Good, special plate can come in. We also need some matter over there. We probably also want to move you over by 1, you over by 1, pick up you, because that will break everything, of course. Because you're not in a good spot. There we go. And now we've got no power whatsoever. Put it over there, so we connect over to that one. There we go. What's missing for the pink research? You mean this stuff over there? Technically nothing much. The deep core crystals we're making. But we need to make like a good production for resplendent plates. And then we need to consume some concrete and some explosives. We want to make an explosives factory as well. So that will not be much of an issue. I did kind of say that we want to make a metal smelter over here soon, so we can start smelting metals. And we do need this of... Oh, it's working again. Oh, because coal is getting picked up. Oh, it was backed up by coal then. No, it's not. Maybe we need to set some priorities over here. Let's set some priorities over here. That might make it a little bit easier. All right. Let's connect this belt over there. There we go. We go this way, and then bum. It's over there somewhere. Yeah, let's go there. Let's go through there. Can we get all the way to the other side over there? Nope. Yes. Do this, please. And actually, it's going the other way. So, this way around, please. Thank you very much. There we go. Across we go. There's a gap over there. I'll take it. I do kind of want this over here to be a little bit nicer. There we go. Go this way, go that way, go this way, go that way. There we go. That'll be fine. And then we go across over here. Go down over there. And there we go. Good. That is connected. This station over here is already set up and ready to go. It's already named accordingly. This is a requesting chest or station. So if we hook up you to you, then you over there will be able to go as soon as we've got a shipment available over there for the pickup. There is a shipment available over there for the pickup. So there should be a train match to this. There is no train match to this yet. Why? You're sending out the correct signal. Yeah, let's have a look at you, these guys over there. Oh, you know why? Because it's not in the filter system yet. There we go. And the filter system over there is going to be, of course, this stuff. Off he goes. Yeah, partially backed up by coal, and I guess also partially backed up by stone. The stone should be consumed over here first. If we're backed up by stone, then... No, if we're backed up by stone, it should go the other way. It's a bit odd. It's a bit odd. Because this over here consumes sand, as well as the flux. But... apparently it's not enough. Alright, we will have to take a look at that. But at the moment we're backed up by stone. Again. And stone over here, the priority is coming from this buffer over there. But if this place over here, of course, is not working, then nothing will work. And this place over here will only start to work if there is enough deep core powder in there. Activate the buffer only, belt only if the buffer's empty. Now you mean this one over there? I mean, we got a priority input over there. That should be fine. Though, I do see what you mean. Actually, no, it should be fine. Because if the buffer is full, this belt over here is always full. And this belt over here should always take priority over there. So, that's already being handled over there. But nevertheless, it kind of managed to fill up. We can definitely put another buffer in over there and see if we can stretch it along a little bit. But let's finish off this part over here real quick with the automation of the nuclear power plant parts, because we do need some more power sooner than later. Alright. So, those plates will be coming in soon. We need some matter. There is some matter right over there. Take this one, please. Need to be over there. You make some pipes. So that we can make that. And then the only thing that's missing, I think, is the concrete. Yeah. These two over here require concrete. There is a concrete belt right over there. There we go. In you go. In you go. This belt over here has no real orientation yet. So we can flip it around if we want to. Because then we can do this, we can do that. Now we're over there. That feels kind of off. There you go. That works. Has Megatron been playing with his trains while he's been away? Maybe. Maybe he has. Megatron still has an issue that his audio interface is having a mysterious amount of gain upon it. Whenever we talk to Megatron, it might be so distorted that he doesn't understand us, but Megatron, with how many trains have you been playing lately? So he might not recognize the input correctly, but then again, he will just give us some kind of batshit insane answer.
Trains! Those pitiful human toys!
Yeah, those!
I, Megatron, have no time for such trivial playthings! My absolute focus is on the almighty cube. Back to our task, puny human.
Yeah, he got his priority straight. He's also kinda loud. Alright, what are we missing over here? The engines. For the engines, we need to make more metal over there, but that will be fine for that. That will most likely be fine for that, and yeah, it'll be fine. Do these still stack up to 50? They do. That's that. We don't need more than that. And these stack up to 10. Yes. These we actually need a couple more of. Actually, let's just unlimit this chest. It'll be fine. And then centrifuges, they stack up to 20. That'll be fine. That'll be fine. Alright, start building this. I can see some engines on the belt. Perfect. So they're being made again, which means we're making metals again. There we go. So that is fine over there. Nuclear power parts are being made. I do kind of want the next tech, if possible. Resplendent plates. Resplendent plates are just more deep core powder, glass, sophisticated metal units, and rare metal. So we do need to do something. What we can do over here. There is a way for us to get rid of extra sand or extra stone by flushing it. We could think about that. I mean, there is a flush recipe. Or alternatively, we could try to export it. And that's maybe something we can do. We can make an import station combined with an export station. Thank you for the follow, mate. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Also, every now and then, I do say this, follows are anonymous, because not everybody wants like a full named shout out, Mr. I know who you are. Because that sometimes makes people feel scared. And, I mean, feeling scared is fine. But thank you for the follow. I hope you're enjoying yourself. Alright, yeah, we could probably take a car over here. I'm just legging it. We're legging it. Alright, we're gonna be exporting some stone over here as well. We're gonna be hand setting the priority over there to a higher priority. Is priority on per default? I think it is, right? If we go to any kind of provider station over there. Yeah, priority is on per default. Okay. So we can just set up like an overflow export station. And the overflow export station will only start to fill up if, for one, the import station is full. Or the import station is not doing anything. Well, actually, it doesn't really matter for the import station. If the belt backs up all the way with stone, then we send it over to the export station. It might be that it will pick up stone over there and bring it over to the import station. It might also be that it will just bring it all the way to somewhere else. And for the export station, we do got like one station available right over here that nobody's using. Because nothing is going on over here. So take these apart, please. Thank you very much. That's what the button I want to press. That's the button I want to press. And we're going to do an export station. There you go. There's a big electric pole in the way. We just force that away. Pom, 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 pom. Turn that into stone. Ah! Why is the rule that only Dr. Doof is allowed to be an idiot? No, 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 no. You can't be more stupid than Dr. Doof. Dr. Doof is the sanguine, prime evil idiot. Fun fact about Dr. Doof. He didn't even know that the word doof means stupid in German, so kinda tells. He has a PhD in it? Yes. Does he actually have a PhD? I never asked. Does Mr. Doof Schmidt over there, Dr. Doof? Kind of feels like a bit he has a PhD, but then again, he's also being very stupid every now and then. Maybe he hasn't. Alright. We do need to sort this out a little bit. And what is the mod pack we're playing over here? We're playing Ultracube. Ultracube is all about... Here, Megatron, can you tell us a little bit about Ultracube? Nah, I have a follow-up question for that. Well, it'll come back to us.
Ah, the Ultracube! A magnificent monument to power and perfection, much like myself. Its square angles, its utter dominance. It stirs within me a passion unrivaled. Enough with the probing questions. Let us play and witness its splendor.
Yes, what he said. Don't listen too much to Megatron. He really loves the cube. One might say he's a bit in love with it. One might also say I've altered his memory and he might be a bit yandere about it. Is this a 2.0 pack? Yes and no. It is 2.0 compatible, but it's not really using any of the big 2.0 features in terms of it's not using any of the external planets or anything like that. It's also not using any kind of stargates. Also, that train is waiting. Yeah, that train is waiting. Ultracube is all about the cube. That's also why we got Cube Cam over here, because the cube is an infinite amount of mass and the cube is an infinite amount of energy. And for a lot of processes, you do need the cube. The basic process you need the cube for is just to make matter. If we want to make matter, we just take the cube, we put it into the synthesizer, and then it starts to make matter for us. If we need power, we can take the cube and we can put it into a boiler, and then the cube will start to turn water into steam for us, which we can then use to turn that into power, into more power. The cube is in a lot of things, and managing the cube is what's more or less the prime factor in this mod pack, because the cube goes everywhere. Absolutely everywhere. That's also why we got the cube on the train. At the beginning we had cube on the belt, but we're kind of moving away from cube on the belt over here into more cubes on the train. But if the cube can't go anywhere else, currently the cube is going all the way over here to this outpost. There we go. Perfect example, because over here we split the cube apart. Over here we turn the cube into 64 smaller cubes, which we then use for a more advanced process over there to make even more matter. That is also a process that eats a bit of power, as you can see, as we got some flickering going on right now. We'll fix that soon. We're currently working on some nuclear power, but you might have already guessed it, nuclear over here also requires the cube. At least the uranium fuel production, not the ore refining, nor the Covarex process. Though the Covarex process does have a couple of extra steps attached to that as well. Good. But yeah, everything is more or less cube related. If you know anything about operating systems, and if you know anything about how they work, you can immediately identify that we are basically building something like a scheduler over here. And we're trying to come up with the best schedule available for cube management. There we go. Bounce and boom! Hello there! Welcome. Oh yeah, the cube is also required to mine this resource over there. So the cube goes everywhere. Absolutely everywhere. Good. You finally wanted to mention it? Well, let's maybe see if we can get some Stargate references out of Thingamajiggy here. Mr. Megatron over there. Good. This is gonna be a pickup. Yeah, a pickup. With a higher priority. So if there's stone available over here, then we're gonna pick it up over here first, and that will just be a static increase in priority over there. And do you know a clean way to pull all the bots from the network to replace it with better? Yes, you can. Don't you know that you can do this over here? Look at this. You can just ask bots over here into your roboports. And there's also some 1.1 methods how you can do that. I mean, if you want to corral all your construction bots together, just make a big construction or deconstruction somewhere, and they will all fly over there. You can technically do the same for logistic bots, where you just maybe order a bazillion items from A to B, and then all your logistic bots will be over there. It's a bit more finicky, but this way around, you can always ask to stock at least a certain amount of bots, if available, in these roboports. And at the moment, I kinda actually, this needs to be different, right? Oh, maybe not. Oh, this could be good. Because in this mod pack, we do have, whenever we make a logistic bot over here, we do have the distinction between fast logistic bots and slow logistic bots. The fast logistic bots are faster, but have less cargo size. The slow logistic bots are slower, of course, but also are more efficient and have a bigger cargo size. It would probably make a lot of sense to use the slow logistic bots in like something like a construction wall or something like that, and the fast logistic bots for like the further out endeavors. And if we kind of store our bots with this in mind, we can probably get this going over there. Are the bots cube safe shoe? No, sadly not. Good. Alright, good. So stone is now unblocked. So if we really back up on stone, it will now just go over here to the export. Here we go. Do we got the loop in our network yet? Not really. Actually, we do, down here. We can loop down here. Perfect. In case we get the shipment from over there to over there. Because we can't really get from over there to over there. Can we get from over there to... No. That's too short. Well, let's hope that this over here will not happen that often. It'll be fine. Alright, but at least now this process over here is running again, and we're getting all of this in over there as well. Good, that's that. That's fine. The audio was a bit funky. It's sometimes a bit compressed. It used to be better. I did fuck around with the audio setup. Please do tell me what you need. It's probably... this setting over here. Mr. Pear, is this... or Chris Hansen, is this better? Did you hear a Dutch accent in there? Nee, ik heb geen idee waarvan je praat. Hou op. Cube is not Steam again? Yeah, he is. We probably need to fish him out again. How much more buffer? Wow, that's a lot. That's a lot. Hou op! Rot op! Nee! Zeg het Nederlanders. Kletskop. Wait a minute. What the fuck is this? There we go. Ah. Here we go. All right. Yeah, we had some audio issues yesterday. Actually, we didn't really have any audio issues. I didn't even pay attention over there. And I've kind of fucked around with some settings. Audio is currently under construction. Let's put it like that. Do give me feedback as much as you can about what you kind of miss or if things are kind of weird. It's fine now. It was just a bit compressed. Yeah, I turned down the compressor. I redid my DBX setup again, but it should be fine again. All right, you there? Stop doing this. Get the cube. All right. You're good to go, right? You're green, right? You are green. Get in there. Yeah. Maybe we need to focus a bit more. Nah, we do need the external process because we do need the cube out there every now and then to make fuel or to make like tar, which we then do import here and there. This is also where we import stone for sand. Yes, we import stone for sand over there. We import coal over there. Then over there we export the plates. Speaking of the plates, how is nuclear power going? Oh, we're making some stuff. We made some of the heat exchangers. We've not made any of these yet because we're not really making that many advanced engine units. And advanced engine units, for once, is not backed up by calcium. That's kind of nice. Wait a minute. Advanced engine unit. That's over there. Are you missing... No, wait. Maybe you're missing matter. That's what you're missing over there. Okay, I see. I can also already see that the cube train sometimes is waiting. That is horrendous. The cube train should never stop. The cube train should never wait. But sadly, we well, one step at a time. Ah. All right, you're making matter again. Good. Are you already done with this process? You're going through this process so freaking fast. Also, is it just me, or are you not doing the process 2 times in a row? Or did it do it 2 times in a row? We might... Oh, wait. Actually, wait a minute. We got this stuff right over here. And we do need only this stuff on top of it to make the better fuel. Sure, let's do that. Alright. How do we get that stuff in there? I mean, if we have a look at that, the biggest problem we have over there is for this process over here, we do need 200 of it. I mean, we can use a long-head inserter for that. That'll work. That'll do it. It'll take forever. But then again, we don't always need to have this over here ready, steady to go. Loaders would be fine. I would rather have like some shorthand inserters or something like that. But I don't really see a place for that right now. There's also... Oh, that's a cube propagation. Okay. Do we do long-head inserters? I feel so off. I mean, we can place one over there, one over there, and put the belt over there. And actually, if you kind of think about it, that will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 16. And that will consume the red belt almost. Alright. Do it like this. And do it like that. Don't need this. Do you need that? And then we put you over there. We put you over there. We put... I guess you over there, which means you go over there, and you go over there, and you go over there, and that'll be that. That kind of works. Alright, in you go. Time to switch out the recipe from this to that. Here you go. Wait a minute. I see what happened. What happened over here as well? No, we're fine over there. Orihara, hello there! Welcome, welcome, welcome. And yeah, this might seem like it will take forever, but I think it will be fine. We do got some... Oh, we also need a whole bunch more sulfur now. Okay. That will change everything over here. For the recipe, we now need 100 sulfur and 200 of... the thingamabobs. So let's add that in over there as well. So you'll be over there, you'll be over there. For the red wire, for the green wire. So we're gonna need 200 of this, 200 of that. This needs to be greater or equal, 200. And 200, what was the other number? 80? 100, okay. And 100 over there. And then make it a line so it looks a little bit nicer. There we go. Alright. On the plus side, whenever we now make fuel, we make a lot more of it. There we go. They're ready to go. These might need a bit more speed now. We can make some speed modules. It's not like we don't have the capability to not make speed modules. So yeah, make some speed modules. Is it still 3 per pop? It's 2 per pop. So we need 8 speed modules. So only make... There we go. And 8... Oh, is gas also increased? Oh, gas is also increased. Shit. Thank you. Double the gas. Wait a minute. Isn't that actually any better? We spent like double the resources. And a bit on top to make triple the amount. Well, I guess that's fine. Good, you gonna play your own Factorio game? Fine. Have fun with that, mate. Factorio is a great game. You can't play this game forever, man. Alright, that'll be better now. Good, 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 good. Also, thank you for the follow, mate. The other guy that just came in. I was busy! Alright, alright, alright. Sure. Well, it seems to be filling up over here. That'll be fine. That'll be fine. And then we'll make some pocket modules. Make... the sulfur over here a bit faster. We could also, of course, also think about putting some prot mods in here. At the moment, at the beginning, usually the first tier of prod mods usually never really feels that effective. I mean, it's 10% more productivity for 10% less speed. It's more or less same. But once you get to beacons, that's usually when prod mods really start to shine. Then again, oh, we can't. Oh, no prod mods in here? Oh. And half of chat definitely isn't playing Factorio while watching. I would do the same. I mean, whenever I watch somebody else's stream or watch somebody else's content, I usually play something on the side. I mean, most of the time, streams most of the time these days, it's just there for background noise. Like, you might be doing something completely different right now, and then you sit there playing Factorio and go like, guys, are you still there? And then you'll be over there with your hot girlfriend and that little blue box and the other things. Where did all my speed modules go? Did I not make a couple? Or am I imagining things? Wait a minute. No, did we only make 4? Did I not want to make... Well then, what do we need for more? We need some powder. Hey, that's right over there. Boop. Perfect. 25%? Maybe. It was playing 2.0, but you added new planets mixed in. I kind of want to take a look at that sooner or later. I mean, we played 2.0 in early access when it came out. Alright, am I going insane over here? Oh, can we uncraft these? No. Wait, what? What? Excuse me? Oh, 25%. Oh. Ah, okay. That took a while. Make 10. I was literally thinking I was going insane over there. Like what the fuck is going on over there? Is that for all of these? Oh, it is. What the fuck is this shit? Is that going to be worse than the higher tiers? I don't think we can see the higher tiers yet, can we? No, we cannot. Oh, wait. No, we can. There we are. Oh, boy. Oh, okay. For the tier 2s, we either get like the tier 2, or we get our tier 1 back, or we get the case back, or we get a burnt out modular casing. And the burnt out modular casing over there, the only thing we can do with that is recycle it. Okay, what the hell? Definitely makes for a longer game with extra mods. Yeah, I mean, I've already seen that a couple people have added their own custom planets to the game, like Not Melon made one. That's the only one I know from the top of my head. And the only reason I know is because we always scream at Not Melon, like every damn time. But I'm kind of hoping that some more people just add more planets to it. I might even make my own one over there. And then you can just easily just make a mod pack by just adding more planets to it. That seems like a fun idea. But for now we're doing Ultracube, and we're also kind of letting all the mod developers over there like just let them cook a bit. Let them cook a bit. Does Bolt's audio sound kind of flat? Yes, it does. I fucked around with the audio settings. Kind of flat. That is... Fuck, we're out of power. Is this better now? If not, I also have the option to do another one. Ah, well, so much for that. Cube. Where are you, Cube? There he is. Oh. What happened? What? How did... What? Why did the train move? The cube doesn't get dropped? Yes, I kind of want to order the train over to me where I am, but... Why did the train move? Oh, there was a train on the way in. Okay, okay, he was already leaving. He was already leaving. Okay, 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 okay. Yeah. Come to input. It seems we do need to work a bit on power for a bit. Here we go, here we go. In you go, wait, in you go. Alright, do that for a bit. Good, 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 good. Alright. What is our standing power at the moment? Okay, our standing power is kind of high, actually. 125 megawatts? Oh. That kind of escalated. Alright, we definitely need to work on power. Yeah, the cube left the train, or the train left the cube, that's fine. We can fix it later. It's not really a new audio setup, it's more or less a revert to an older one. And one that I can also edit a little bit easier, because now I also got the panel over here, I can direct interface with it. But then again, the only thing this mixer over here currently does is take the microphone input, because the microphone output signal that's coming out of my preamp is not something I can put into my PC directly. So I do need a mixer in between, or any kind of better audio interface. Or any kind of audio interface in that case. That is not my sound card. But yeah, I was kind of fucking around with some sound settings, and I kind of want to fuck around some more with some sound settings. So keep the feedback up, everything helps. And we'll just make something out of that. Alright. Yeah, we got... there's a fast steam in this tank. That's already more than you might think. Let's make some fuel. If we can. You don't have XLR on your PC? No. I was looking for sound cards that have XLR. They're not that common. Also, they're kind of hard to install because the XLR, I think, is bigger than the PCI slot, isn't it? But you would probably be able to get it as a 5.5 inch thingamajig. But on the other side, those 5.5 inch thingamajigs, I don't even have a front panel anymore. Alright, put that in there, please. Make more fuel, please. Was it the 5.5? Was it not 5.25? I thought for sure it was 5.25. Oh, you got to be shitting me. You ran out? One moment, please. Doing this by hand. Where's the fuel? There you go. I got some more. Alright, alright. Also, we made another 2 of these. Oh, there. Can we make 1 more of these, please? Yeah, I'm feeling lucky. 1. We do it in 1. We do it in 1. There we go. Alright, Cube is going back. Cube will automatically go over here into the steam power foundation over there. So they'll be fine as well. I'm kind of curious to see how long this over here will take to recharge. It's actually ready to go, almost. Actually, it should be good to go, unless we are missing... Oh, you're missing a bit. Ah, because you didn't have the speed module in there yet. Here we go. Another gambling addiction coming in? There's no such thing as a gambling addiction over here. Like, I play only a bit of gacha games. Like, only once or twice. Alright. Yeah, make some more steam over there. We're gonna wait for this over here to refill itself up. In the meantime, did we make anything over here? No, not even remotely. How many motors? 20. Wow, that's a lot of motors. And the reason why we're not making those over there is because we're missing matter over there to make the pipes and to make the actual other engines over there as well. Alright, alright. We can't drop it in yet because there's still quite a bit of fuel in here. On the plus side, there's quite a bit of fuel in there, so maybe the cube will be released sooner or later. Yeah, cube is actually stuck. You're right. Because we never did this. That's the wrong way around. There we go. All right, but let's keep the cube in there for a bit. And maybe we should do a priority express over here. And the priority express will be something like... here we go. Add priority on this side. Filter it with this one. Here we go. That will be you over there. Give it some power. And then we're just going to read this signal over here. Where are you? That will be this signal over there going into there, 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 there. Oh, the cube is really leaving me? Cube! Okay. It's already going back, that's fine. Here we go, and you get the exact same thing as over there. So that's more like a bit of a hot fix. Let's hope we don't need that anytime soon. Also, we can probably just remove all of this over there. That'll be fine. Put the mic in front of you. This way you're always talking to the mic and not around it. Yeah, but if I put it like right in front of me, I'm kind of turning like into Mr. Wilson over here. And technically, it's kind of pointing at me, so it should be fine. It should be fine. The only problem is when I do this most of the time. But there's nothing much interesting over there except for this monitor over there that's got like a bunch of cat pictures on it. But yes. You currently have 21 mods alone, and that are new planets. And I've also tried a tiered map to where you have to go in a certain planet order to unlock them. You also have a DSP type mod that lets you build a Dyson sphere. Why is there always a Dyson sphere? The mic's pointing towards you, but you're not pointing towards the mic. Yeah, all your setups are hard, man. If you actually need the pop filter. I'm actually not quite sure if I need it or not. We could just here. I mean, actually, if I look at this thing, okay, this one is better. The other one, I definitely need it, because the other one picked up so much shit. And Bolt is popping a lot. Yes, I'm popping off, my man. Nah, I'm actually kind of comfortable with the pop filter around, because it's the amount of stuff that's stuck in my beard that gets flung into my microphone when I'm speaking is quite excessive. I just got like this projectile vomit beard over here. Nah, this should be fine. This should be fine. And Cube? Yes, Cube. We're playing Ultracube over here. As long as the pop filter does not bite back, yes. Alright, at least we're making some more matter replication gel over here, so that is fine. So the cube will be going back into rotation. I think power is fine for now, because I see that the belt over there is full, and we're still unloading stuff onto said belt. So it should be at least fine for a bit. We can also not run this machine just about yet. Why can we not run you yet? Because you are... You should be able to run. How many tick signals do we have? 5. We're missing 3. Who the fuck is missing? It's you. Oh, because you're still too full. Ah, it's the other way around. That's fine. That's fine. So you're still too full. You're still too full. And probably you're still too full. Yes. I've gone to the moon. I'm already redoing Nova's main base to be more effective. When we played Vanilla, we rebuilt the base so many times. And at the end of it, I was still not happy with the result. Alright, matter is being made over there again. Metal is being made again. Hopefully now we can start to make some more engine units, which means we can maybe get into some more uranium stuff. If we want to do some more advanced mining, we probably want to make some of these first planet miners over here. These miners over there have double the mining speed. And what is that? 7x7 is 49 and 9x9 is 81. Not really double, but about 60% more mining area. Also, they can hold double the amount of modules, so we should definitely start to make these over here. They're not too hard to make, we just need engines, which we have over here already on this belt. We need the resplendent plates, which we are currently kind of fudging together right over there. Perfect. There's like 2,000 in this chest. Yeah, let's make another output over here. And another one over there. Let's move you together over there. Does that even help? Not really. Well, then we can do something like this, and a bit like that. Wait a minute. Stay over there, please. Here we go. Secondary output. That'll be fine. Where do we go with this? We need to go somewhere down here. We need to make these miners over here, which is just matter and motors. We got some basic motors on the belt over here somewhere. I do remember seeing them. They're right over there. They're right over there. So we got some space over here. How about we put you over there? We also got matter over here. Perfect. We got everything we need. Pick this up like this, and then pick this up like that. There we go. You're gonna start to make some more basic miners. Pom 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 pom. There they are. You also need some matter for that. That will be over there. And then you over there. You're gonna make the more advanced ones. For that we need the advanced engine units. There's a belt of these advanced engine units right over there. If we just do this, that, this, that. Yeah. This, that again. That, this. Ta-da! Spaghetti. We fucking live it. You over there. That is what we need for the other engines. And then we need to respond the plates, of which we have an output right over there. Let's just pull you back by one. Let's pull you back by one. We go left. We go down. And then we're out of stuff. Then we're still out of stuff. And that needs to be over here somehow. We can do something like this. We can do something like that. That's going the wrong way. There we go. This way, that way, this way, that way. Dunzo. Spaghetti, do you understand? We do. Alright. Hey, I kind of noticed something over here. These over here are not in passive providers yet. Here we go. I'll take this one over there. Like, you turn it down completely, read the smelting sections, and now you have 8 belts of copper on red belts, running out of copper. I mean, in vanilla Factorio, once you get, like, to the foundries, once you get to, like, the good speed modules, the legendary speed modules, and the legendary prod mods, things will be going fast. There we go. We made one. Nice. Make about this many. They stack up to 20? Yeah, this many will be fine. Alright, those are being made as well. You are... Oh. There you go. Sorry about that. I kind of forgot about you. And then you are still waiting on these things over here. We're also still waiting. We're waiting on so many engines. Engines is such a important matter over there. This over here seems like a good idea to beacon at some point in time. Production will start to spin up very, very slowly. It will be coming sooner or later. But yeah, that's something we're gonna need. Good. Did we make some more fuel over here? I did not pay any more attention. No, we're still living off the fuel over here. So power is probably fine again. Especially with the better recipe right now. Broke the normal miners? Wait, that it? Really? Where are they? Over there. The normal mine. Oh, yes, it is. My bad. It happened so fast. Alright, that is fine for now as well. Good. Cube-wise, you do need to go back to something. You are currently in a weird position. You want to go to an input, but until your cargo's empty, and you want to go... Okay, you need to be over here. And then, once you're over there, you go to an output. No, you go to another input. Which will hopefully be the same input. Nope. No. Train's bugged. We probably just have to pick up the cube and put it in there, and then it will fix itself. Alright, alright, alright. That'll be fine. Oh, okay. We're now finally making them. We got one of them. That's fine. Do we already want to do some nuclear power setups? Well, before we can think about nuclear power, I do kind of want to have at least a couple of nuclear reactors available. So let them consume this over here for a bit. And once we've got a couple of nuclear reactors, we can start doing that. We probably want to do the classic 2x2 at the beginning. Standalone. Not extendable. Because we're probably not going to need that much power, I think, I hope. So why does the cube go boom? If you were a thing of infinite mass and infinite energy, would you not also go boom? I mean, think about it. If you fill your belly up with an infinite amount of Taco Bell, would you go boom? And for all we know, the cube is made up of an infinite amount of Taco Bell. Alright, alright, alright. Good, that's going, that's going. We made our first nuclear reactor, nice! Yeah, we need the smelter over here. And for the smelter, we already kind of said that we want to have probably 3 different smelters for 3 different recipes. And we're probably going to be placing them all next to each other. We can start off with the basic smelter, like the lowest priority smelter. If there's nothing left to do at all, the lowest priority smelter would open up. And the lowest priority smelter is just the basic recipe. And the basic recipe is just bring in the metals and turn them into refined metals. We can't always do this one over here because we might be backing up on calcium. And we might not always be able to do the explosives one because explosives requires... Well, we got schnapps sorted, we got unstable gas sorted, we need sulfur, conductive wire, and sand. Yeah, this one over here, technically, on its own, would need metal as well. So we're going to start off with making like just a basic smelter, and then we're going to work our way up. Alright, alright, alright. Also, is that cube going to... Where's the cube? Okay, it's all the way over there. I do kind of want the cube back on the train, though. Though, then again, the moment we send the cube back on the train is probably also going to be the issue at the time where we need more power yet again. But this thing is open. I think power is sorted. And I think I'll just wait for the cube for a bit, because if we could go all the way up there and do our thing, but then we just missed the cube opportunity again, we're just going to wait for it for a bit. It'll be fine. Caffeine! Power-wise, we're doing good again. We got the steam buffer up again, so nothing to worry about. We can also mine this rare earth metals over here and ship it right over here, or belt it right over here to the smelter. So we got that going as well. Alright, you're making the n-dimensional widgets. Give that some time. What we can do is we can at least go all the way over here and sketch this thing out. We can go over here and sketch it out. So it's gonna be a very, very simple setup. Yeah, we're gonna have you over there, you over there. We're gonna set the recipe for this and that. There we go. Well, at least go for 10. Let's go for 12. 12 is a nice number. Oh, the cube is coming my way soon. There we go. And then we can do it like this. We can have the connecting point over there and the other connecting point over there. Because we do need to recharge the cube. There we go. Turn this into a loop. And then one of these over here will be moved out further to the side wherever we're going to have the train interface. Then we need to fill these up with basic raw metals over there. 500 at a time. That's definitely in a loaded territory. Yes. Let's see. Let's put some dummy train track next to this. Like something like this. I mean, the closer we get to this thing together, the better, in my opinion. And actually, this kind of fits, so we don't really need to worry about that too much. Yeah, that'll be fine as well. How much energy does the cube require? The cube is infinite energy. I'm missing the cube! Cube, come back! There we go. Alright, where's the train? You there. Could you come over here for a second? I got the cube for you. The cube is infinite. You cannot get rid of the cube. If you do manage to get rid of the cube, you lose the mod back. Alright, there's the train. Back in you go. And this time, bring it somewhere useful. There we go. You bring it over there. Into the oil facility. Off it goes. It's back in action. Good. That is working again. I mean, the cube itself does not require any energy. The cube has energy. You can throw the cube into a boiler over here and turn water directly into steam. You can also throw the cube into a machine that makes fuel for you and turn the fuel into steam. But yeah, you can do both of them. But you would still need the cube to make the fuel. All right, back to this thing over there. So yeah, this seems like a good idea. So we can keep it like this, and then there's gonna be like one belt going in. From the top, like this. That will give us resources in form of, not this loader please. I missed. How could I miss? Oh, there we go. Good. I mean, the cube is also your main resource for most of the game. You do have things like rare metals going around, and stone and uranium, which you can mine and process, but you don't really find anything like in terms of copper or anything like that. That just doesn't exist. Alright. Building too big for the underground? Oh. Oh, really? Ah, motherfucker. Ah! Well then, I guess it's time for blue belt, right? There you go. And stack inserters? We don't need stack inserters for here. Get down where these again. That at least updates. Perfect. I mean, we can make this with blue belt. We got blue belt available. Good. Yeah, a blue belt is also fine. It will only fill up faster, you know? Alright. We can actually make a very, very nice design over here. If we also put in... Actually, it will not be too nice. It will be kind of horrendous, actually. We do need to keep in mind that we do want this thing over here to be able to grab from nearby. This is enough space. Alright, how about we pick you up? We just turn you around like this. And you get more stuff from, say, over there. Bum, 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 bum. There we go. That'll work. And then this will go back up. Same thing for over there. You over there, pick up you, flip you around. There you go, there you go, there you go, there you go, and there you go. Good. Also, itchy eyeball. Ah. Missed the last one. I missed a couple actually. Wait a minute. I did jack shit over here. I didn't do anything. Oh. Here we go. Alright, and then how about you over there? You over there? That's a snug fit over there. And then one over there, and one over there. I kinda do miss my legendary power pulls. I mean, come on, legendary power pulls were so great. Especially the medium ones, like legendary medium power pulls were just absolutely amazing. Oh, well, research is going again. That's good to know. Alright, a very, very, very basic smelter for now. Like, as basic as it can get. We're gonna build that thing over here somewhere. Can I actually put it like, yeah, let's align you maybe. Let's align you with you. That's a nice alignment. Put you over there. Let's get over there. Good. Alright, you're making it again. Deep solution. That's great. Then mining some more materials. Also great. And we're gonna need a corner like this somewhere. How about right over there? Then, these stations over here are still very non-standardized. And I don't think we will ever be fully standardizing these kinds of stations. Put you over there. Put you over there. Because we do need to set up things like priority and stuff like that in here as well. And we do need to make sure that the cube gets picked up and extracted and stuff like that. So we can pick up the cube, say, over there, which means this over there doesn't exist anymore. And then we can use the long insert over there to put the cube in over there. So once the cube is around, we can at least pick it up. And if it's just attacks for the cube, it makes sense to make it bidirectional with one train out. Yes, I mean, this line over here is going to be the main cube taxi line. On this line, the only thing that should be going around over here is going to be the cube train. Occasionally, we do need to send it out there, because this mine, or this mining building over there, does exactly that. But we still got the old base over here, which is, well, still the old thing, where we had the cube on the belt. And now over here, we got the cube on the train. And at some point in time, we got the cube on the plane. And after that, we got snakes on the plane. And then we got snakes on the train. And finally, snakes on the belt. And then snakes in your pants. Alright, then we're gonna need an import over there. Import station. I think I'll keep all the import stations over here on the same height, in case we need some more space in between. Like, place this thing. Is that aligned? Yes. You over there, you will be for raw ores. Yeah, that's fine. Speaking of, yes. Did I lose the cube yet? No, I didn't. I mean, technically I did, because sometimes we split the cube apart, like in this building over here. We do some cube splitting. But in practice, we have not really lost the cube yet. It also feels very odd going down here with a red belt into something that requires a blue belt. Wait a minute. Upgrade, please. Thank you. There's also a bit of another issue over here. We currently do not have the ability to make blue loaders. Which means to fully utilize this in terms of blue belt, we can make it happen. Let's see. So that would still be red belt. Actually, this can say red belt. Then we're gonna need another output and another output. We could stitch that together over here somehow. Oh, this is gonna be a very fucking ugly job. It's gonna be the worst, actually. Let's see. Oh. I also don't really want to spend too much space on the in and the outside, because these can technically be stacked next to each other. Okay, we have the ability to put the belt next to this. Okay, that'll be fine. So there can be a belt over here. How will this belt be fed? Well, we are gonna need horrendous. Maximum horrendous. This is only going to be a one-time thing for this place. Maybe stay over there. Bum 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 bum. You go like this, you go like that. Alright, then we got an output over there, an output over there, an output over there, which needs to go like this and like that. Sure it will. It's a bit of an issue not having Blue Lotus, you know? Alright. So, the total thing will be 90 items per second going downwards over here. We get 30 over here, we get 30 over there, we get 30 over here. These two over here will split their contents equally onto these two belts, 30 at a time, so we've got a space of 15 for both of these. Which means, if we just pick up this a little bit, and we pick up that a little bit, there we go. We can do one injection over here, and we can do one injection like this. Actually, wait a minute. Let's do this simpler. So this will be fine, and this will be fine. Just shuffle this to the right, and shuffle this to the right as well. There you go. Good. So both these belts, this belt will be full, and then you got like 15 remaining over there, full belt over there, and then it'll be going with this belt over there. It'll be fine. And then blue belt will be going down all the way over there. Which will then be going over here into this one, and over here into that one. Do we need to balance this yet again one more time? Just for my sanity, the answer is yes. Don't really think we actually need to do that, but we're just gonna do it. It'll be fine. Alright, I'm also pretty sure that the outpost is not able to get to the station yet. Because we're mining raw metals over there. And the train is over there. So we need to connect this part. We're going all the way around. So this goes all the way to the left, down, and then into there. So then we go also past these two stone fields over there and this outpost over there. Alright, and then we do need to get rid of a train, or we make another outpost. We're just going to make another outpost. It'll be fine. Second outpost will be very much improved. Good, and at least this way around we can start to make some metals. These metals will just be exported. And that's why we took that amount of space over there. Over there will be raw metals. There we go. That'll be fine. That'll be fine. And let's just take you all the way up to there. Take a copy of you. Put you over there. There we go. And you're just going to share. There you go. That'll be fine. That'll work, which does mean this signal needs to be one of these, one of those. And then starting from over here, it will be you, you, and the other way around. You, you. Cube takes many times on the train already. Cube takes many times on the train already, and sure he goes to the right to make power. Yeah, that's something we don't have yet. We don't have priority for the cube power yet. That's still missing. That's definitely an issue. That's something that needs to be worked on. Because at the moment, when there's a high demand in power, the cube will just be somewhere, and then nobody will come over, and everything will starve. That is definitely something that's happening right now. That's also kind of why I want to get nuclear power. Or maybe rebuild the steam power plant, or something like that. So that once we are ready for it, we can switch over to it. Into like power on a train station or something like that. Because at the moment, of course, I mean, we got some logic in here. When we want to release a cube, we are good for power over here for a while, and I'm also pretty sure that this setup over here will do us fine for a bit. What will probably help is a buffer over here. just a simple buffer will probably already help us quite a bit. Like if we put one of these down over there. Then we will not have to worry about... Is that going to reach in power? I think it is. It's kind of hard to tell. Actually, no, it's not. Put you over there. It's going to reach this guy over there, but it's not going to reach this guy over there. Then we need to worry less about power. Because once the belt starts to be consumed, that's when we're going to get some issues. Alright, alright, alright. Simple recipe. At least we can put some pots in there. That will be fine. Alright, then. I know how we can do it. There will be some more fancy logic over here soon, but one step at a time. For now, we're gonna need a simple logic. This will be fine, I think. Let's put it over here. Oh, we never automated these, right? No, we never did. But we can pocket craft them. There we go. Alright, but will this be enough over here? No, that's actually the wrong way to do it. We do need this part over here. And I kind of want to... Actually, we need the physical part. It will be this part over here. I kind of want to give this a bit of a revision, because it kind of sucks if you kind of think about it. We made this in a way that might not work for us. So one thing we do need to set over here is a constant signal over here for things like metals. That's something that will always be set out over there. We determine the stack size over here of the metals. We then multiply that by 120. Because that is what the output is at some point in time. Why do we multiply this by 120? I guess we do need something like a localized output buffer. I kind of forgot about that. So that thing will be sitting over here. Localized maximum output buffer. We're going to get two of these. Like one over there. And one over there. Because we always have like two of these buffers for all of them. Give me... Yeah, we don't have the blue lotus yet, but that doesn't matter. We can turn these into red ones. Fine. Will actually not really affect how fast we consume items from the belt over here. It will only affect it all the way when the last machine is filling up. That's the only time that this over here will start to be affected. It will, however, affect how we fill up these buffers over here. Well then. In, out, but I think that's also fine for now. Nothing much we can do about it right now. Alright, that will be the the buffers that will count for us. So these two will tell us if we need to open the station or close the station. So that signal will be close by. So we calculate. This is gonna calculate 120 stacks worth of metals. Alright. Then what do we do with that? That's what we divide by over here. Alright. Alright. Really? That's how we do it? Alright. I should have put some notes in here, man. Then, what is this combinator over here? That is the combinator. That's definitely going to be connected to you. Because this is technically telling us the stack size. As well as the current amount of metals that we have, which is 0. But if there would be anything in here, we would have 100 times the amount. And then divide it through a shipment size. We'll build this thing anyway, exactly. If we get double the shipment size, we will be dividing 1 by 2. It will be 0. That will not affect the number at all over here. That'll be fine. So if we got more than the shipment available 1 or more than the shipment available over here, the priority will be set to maximum and we don't need to worry about that. That'll be fine as well. And then the other thing we need to do over there is to make sure that we will set this to metals. And we will only call upon The wagon, if we are, for one, out of metal, and for another, well, if we are out of metal, and for another, these over here should also be empty. So if these are empty, and on top of that are filled up with metals we can smelt, then we should call it a train. So we still do need some decided combinators. Sadly, we don't have any space in the middle for these. But we can place them over here on the side. Fine. So put you over there, put you over there, put you over there, and put you over there. We're gonna wire these up. Use there. Use there. Read the contents. There we go. For a recipe, we need 500. So it's gonna be 4 signals in total. Red and green. Red and green. One is normal metals. Don't press that E button too fast. The other one is metals in the machine. These need to be 0. And these need to be larger or equal than 500. It was 500, right? It was. Alright, if that is the case, then we're going to send out a checkmark signal. Here we go. Alright, take this whole thing over there. None of these, please. Alright, that's good. And we use the red wire for this. Can we cross-connect these all the way? Oh, we can! Lovely. Good, 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 good. Would you mind explaining the concept of this mod pack? Yes! I already did that like 5 times today, but I will gladly do it again. Alright, let me just finish this up real quick, and then I'll tell you what you need to know, mate. And then this one will be on the green wire, this will be on the red wire, and we need how many check marks? I think it's exactly 6. There we go. Alright, that should be fine. Let me just count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. PK24. This is about the cube. The cube is over here. We have cube camp going on at every point in time because the cube is that fucking important. The cube over there is an infinite amount of mass and an infinite amount of energy. You need the cube for a lot of tasks. If you want to make mass, you need the cube for it, or a part of the cube in this case. There are some more advanced recipes later on, but in general, you need the cube to make mass. You need mass to make, or matter in this case, you need matter to make like your basic items. Like if you want to make a pipe, you just need some matter, and then you make a pipe. If you want to make some more advanced stuff, you're gonna need like an engine or something like that. You're gonna need like a pipe and some more matter. It will be an engine. So you need the cube over here to make matter, but you also need the cube over here to make power. You can put the cube over here into a boiler, and you can operate the boiler with the cube, or later on you can do more advanced stuff and turn other materials together with the cube again into fuel. It's all about handling the cube. The cube is important. The cube is mandatory. The cube does everything. So you only get 1 cube. So this mod pack is all about handling the cube and making sure that the cube gets to where it needs to be as fast as possible. And there's of course some logistical challenges behind that, because for one, you need to make sure that the cube goes where it needs to go. And for another, you don't really want the cube to be in transit as much as possible. You want the cube to be in production as much as possible. So it's all about the cube. And apparently, we now want to make some more matter over here, which is fine. And over here, we have a special recipe which splits the cube apart into 64 cubelets. And the cubelets do allow us to make matter more efficiently. So we're now making a whole bunch of matter over here, which is going into a whole bunch of different kinds of buffers over here. And once we're done with that, we reassemble the cube. There we go. Reassemble it. And we either send it on its way to somewhere else, or he will be doing something else. And the great part about this, we can use some really, really nice Factorio 2.0 mechanics for this, because in Factorio 2.0, well, for one, we get the interrupt schedules, but I don't think that the cube train is running on interrupts. No, he's not really running on interrupts, because we are using the priority over here. Stations will still open and close, or set their limits. In this case, we never really enable or disable, but open and close is setting the limit over here. stations over here will still set the limit to 0 or 1, depending if they're full or empty. But they will also set their own priority. So it can be that we have got multiple stations open over here with the cube that wants the cube. But depending on the priority, the cube will be going to the station which currently has the highest priority. Could use an interrupt if we need power. That's a thing we could think about. That's also something I kind of talked about. I mean, we're basically doing an operating system over here with schedulers. And if you ever had like a process running or something like that, and you ever kind of tried to want to kill a process, so like if you ever ran a task manager and you went to like, hey task manager, can you murder that process over there? That's basically sending an interrupt signal to your operating system, telling it to like, no, stop immediately. That's something we can implement in here as well. It's not really planned just about yet. I'm also not quite sure if it's going to be that effective. I mean, we could wire up each one of these machines over here with like an inserter that will toggle the moment we need power, but I don't really think we need to be that fast about it. I mean, if the power plant is running under a certain level, we should still have enough time for whatever process is running over here to finish up before we eject it and send it over somewhere else. We could put in a hard real-time interrupt or something like that. We could even put in an actual real-time calculator over here, because we can calculate how long this process over here will take. And if it's going under this, a certain amount of time, we can also force eject the cube, if you kind of think about it. You could build something like that, if you would really want to. But in practice, you don't need it. Yeah, interrupt for the trains, yes, but priority will handle that. The priority we're setting over here with the wire only goes up to 100. And you can set priority all the way up to 255. So things that are really important will be set at maximum priority by hand, permanently. Same thing like we, for example, did with the overflow station over here. Overflow station over here has a priority of 90 in this case, because I just moved the slider to maximum. But I don't think we'll need interrupts for that. Alright. But we now need to connect up this thing over here correctly. So we do use the signal for that. Sure, that'll be fine. Which means the red wire will be coming out from this thing over there, going into there. And the green wire will be going into there. Oh, the green wire will be going into there. You set the cube and the priority, and then the green wire will also be going... Actually, the green wire will be going into there. So we can set the priority over there. We can set when we open and close the station. And at the moment, it's closed because we don't have the metals for it, which makes a lot of sense. Cool! It's definitely an interesting way to play Factorio, because you're cube bound all the time, and you can make big bases. I mean, it's not really that big what we're building over here. It's still kind of smallish, but you can already see, like, if you got like a big base, like something that spans like this entire area or something like that, and you need to cube everywhere, it's not going to be that trivial. It's going to be... Yeah, you have to think about that. You never did the output station? I never did. Are you sure about that? I beg to differ. If you mean this one up there, that should have a name as well. Yep, pick up and drop off. Alright, let's hook up some more train tracks. How many train tracks have we have in pocket? 4. Now that's a lot. That's like nothing. No, don't do it like that, please. Alright, let's get some train tracks. We need... Well, actually... Huh. We could just mine this. We could just mine this and belt it over for now. I mean, it's just over there. And then we can let this thing over here be this thing, and we don't need to worry about that. Alright, let's get some materials then. Let's also get rid of some of this crap and put it into our secret pocket. Speaking of, how is nuclear stuff doing over here? We got 4 reactors, that's good. 100 hot turbines, that's probably also good. We got one steam turbine. What the hell? Okay, they're kind of expensive actually. They do eat 20 engines per pop. Alright. Right. And then we made one. Alright. Yeah, we need to make better engines, man. Alright, but we got the basic smelting recipe available over there. Do you need the cube for nucleus? We don't need the cube for just uranium processing. We do need the cube if we want to make fuel cells. For fuel cell production, we do need the cube. But if you know kind of like how good vanilla nuclear reactors are, like making like 10 fuel cells over here every now and then will probably keep us going for quite some time. But then we probably don't have to worry about power for quite some time. I mean, we're gonna go for the classic 2x2 reactor. What is that again? A classic 2x2 that is 80, 160, 240 times 4. That is a gigawatt. Yeah, a gigawatt reactor should probably be fine. Good old gigawatts. Alright. Check the nuclear reactor. Then don't tell me we need to cube in there as well. Here, there. Wait a minute. There. That thing. Though you're correct, we can also put the cube in there. We can put the cube in there. But that... Oh. Oh. I see what you mean. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. That over there. The neighbor bonus is less. So it's not going to be a gigawatt. It's going to be half a gigawatt. Because we only got 25% neighborhood bonus. Because every reactor is going to be making 80. Every reactor in the 2x2 configuration has always 2 neighbors. So we get 50% bonus on top. That's 120 per reactor. We got 4 reactors. It's 480 in total. And steam buffer for nuclear? Yes. It must also be kickstarted? Not really. I mean, once we make the fuel, we'll be fine. But yeah, half a gigawatt is also fine. Then it might actually... Then we might want to think about going with a 2x4? 2x4 reactor? Well, we need some more turbines either way. On the plus side, we will need less turbines. Then again, how many turbines will we need? For 480, every one of these over here is making 6 megawatts. That is 10, 20, 30, 40, 80. We need 80 of these. Yeah, that's a lot. And that's also... yeah, I don't think there's something like an energy discrepancy over here between water, fuel, and power. Usually the amount of fuel that you... Or the amount of power that you make can be directed one-to-one into the amount of power you can make over here with the turbines. Unless they change that, but I don't think they changed that. Do we need 80 turbines? That's true, we could run with less. If we have... I mean, you could run your nuclear power plant with like a single turbine if you would want to. You would just have like a very, very big buffer for that. I mean... That's again coming back to the talk about how you could make a nuclear power plant and how much buffer you need. You basically need to calculate, or you have to set yourself an expectancy level in how much power you're going to be drawing at any given point in time and how much power you want to draw up to a maximum. And that's more or less going to tell you how much power you need to buffer. Worst case scenario, you're never going to use a nuclear power plant and everything goes into a steam tank first, so you would have to compensate all of it. A nuclear reactor runs for 200 seconds, running at 100, well, it doesn't really matter how much water it is. It will be running for 200 seconds. So these over here will be running for 200 seconds. We are going to have to consume 480 watts, megawatts of power. That would mean we have to compensate this with 48 of these. 48 of these will be making 4,800, I'm just going to round it, units of steam per second. And then times 200, that is going to be 960, 9,600, 96,000 units of steam. Which is actually not a lot if you kind of think about that. That's just shy of 100,000 units of steam in total. Really? Yeah, makes sense, right? It does. 500 times 200. That's 100,000. That fits basically in one of these. Stop thinking and put one reactor down. Alright, we can put a reactor down. Are you telling me something that I'm missing then? Yeah, we got some reactors over here. There you go, there it is. What do you mean? Oh. Oi, we're being lied to! What the fuck? Excuse me? That's not what this says over here. Accepted fuel uranium drops. Oh, is that kickstart in terms of we have to put a cube in and after... Alright. Let's test this. This might explode when we pick it up afterwards, doesn't it? Nah, it'll be fine. Uranium not research? No, we got the uranium research. We can also make the fuel cells over here. There we go. There we go. Just in case this actually does blow up, I'm gonna put it over here. It doesn't explode at max temperature. Alright. Alright. When will the cube be back? Hopefully soon. Again, I think the cube is still gonna be up here quite some time. It is. We need to put in... We need to put a priority in. Because fuel is running low over here. Actually, it's not really running low. We still got this over there. But we do need a priority signal over here. At the moment, we're setting the signal over here for priority by hand. To the lowest. That is fine. But we can put something in here that will boost that signal. So let's connect you over there. We're gonna read this tank over here. And then... Yeah, we can just do it like this. This will be fine. Yeah, you connect up in there. You go all the way over there. Maybe not with the green wire. Green wire is already occupied. Red wire it is. In you go. Then, put you down over there. This will also be red wire. This will be a priority of P signal of 10. Like low priority. And then if this tank over here is going to be under, say, a certain amount of value, that value will be something, something, something. Oh, we need to set it first. Pump, 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 pump. Hey, the cube is back. Hey, the cube. If steam in here is less than 5,000, that's a normal number. Then we're going to send out a priority signal. Not this one. Yeah, then you're going to pass through the priority signal. Pump, 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 pump. Which means we need another of these. Red wire. Don't do this. There we go. That's a little bit too much. That's too high. Alright. Input count on the red wire. Good. So, yeah, if this steam value over here is going like under 5,000, we're gonna pass through the priority signal coming from over here, which is 100, which will then be combined up with this one, which will automatically raise the priority for this station over here, if we set the priority over there. So, if we're low on fuel, not low on fuel, if we're low on steam, then we will order the train back right away. And the first stop the train is going to be doing over here is going to be going into this thing over here. What we might want to do is... maybe a shortcut over here. There we go. Because the cube will be going on the belt over there, and then usually if we're low on steam, that means we need to make fuel. If we can't make fuel, we'll just straight up put it over there, and it'll be fine. Speaking of cube, cube. There we go. Alright, let's have a look at the nuclear power plant then. What's gonna happen over here? Do we really just need to kickstart it? At least this goes kind of fast. It's not too bad, actually. I see. Oh. Oh, okay. That fast? Really? Uses uranium fuel cells to generate heat. The reaction must be kickstarted with the Ultracube. Heat output increases when next to another reactor. Okay. So basically, it's cube in, fuel in, next reactor, cube in, fuel in, next reactor, cube in, fuel in, next reactor, cube in, fuel reactor. So no buffer burn baby. No, not really. Oh, that's... Motherfuckers. Alright. Recharge cube. You can't stop the feed though. Yeah, but if we constantly feed the fuel, I mean we could constantly feed the fuel. That's very true. But then we will also have to constantly make fuel. You know. Alright, put that back. Now, what we need to do, we already did the calculation just now, that a full cycle of 4 reactors running non-stop is like 100,000. If we make like a big steam buffer, when we run low, we order a train over with the cube, and then we lob the cube in there to kickstart it, we lob the fuel in there to keep it running, and then we just kickstart like a little 2x2 or something like that. And then we just go through like something like 100 fuel or something like that, and we buffer steam for 100 fuel. Which would be like 50 tanks. Okay, maybe not that much, but something around that number. Alright, so it does require us to build a bit differently. Oh, that's interesting. I love that already. Alright, we kind of want to tap the raw metals over there. So let's do that real quick. And we might also... What happened to my hair? I'm sorry, but... I turned bald. It just happened overnight. I don't know what came over me. Like I channeled my inner Britney Spears and suddenly, poof, I gone crazy and I shaved my head. Kafke, hello there. How you doing? All right. Crazy, right? I know. I mean, you know what's even more crazy? It could even happen to you. Like one moment you just sit there. Just comfortable in your living room, and suddenly, boom, instant Britney Spears. Alright, can we... That's all in there. Alright, at least make some of these nice miners over here. Or are there only like a couple of there, right? There's 11. I'll take 11. What do we need for more? What are we missing? The good shit. Well then... How big are these? They're at least kind of big. And do they have efficiency or something like that? Or is that not in here? No, it's just a bigger range. That'll be fine. Alright. Yeah, we're probably gonna need a couple of these miners over there. Do we still have some of these advanced motors? I see a couple over here. On the belt. Oh, we got loads. Consume. I can just pocket craft these. They're not too hard to pocket craft. Alright, pick up some of the resplendent plates. And by the time we're up there, we're going to put them down, we should have made enough. Well, that's another 2. Oh, these do eat quite a bit of motors. Alright, that will be 29. Okay, I want to make 30 at least, so let's pick up some more motors. Here we go. Now we have 30. Cool. Alright. Cube is not stuck. Cube is currently waiting to be put back together. Which will start any second now. And in the meantime, we are going to set up a mine. We got enough belt for that? Yes, we do. And then we don't need that rare metal train yet. We will need it at some point in time, but we will not need it yet. Alright, where's Cube Train going? Cube Train is probably going to do some mining. No, Cube Train is going to do some... some deep oil. What's it called again? Nether oil? Deep solution. There we go. Alright. Let's also have a quick peek at this process. It seems to be doing better now. We're actually constantly out of ores over here, which I guess is fine for now. And the crystal production over here, we don't really have a lot of crystals yet. It could be better. It could definitely be better. Alright, it's kind of further away than I thought. And actually, wait a minute, did we not research? Oh, we do. There it is. And if we make some spectral processors, we can make ourselves a power armor. And we should probably make ourselves some legs over here very soon. Because our movement speed is kind of shit, to be perfectly honest. Alright, we can mine over here now. And I kind of have the feeling we do need more miners over here, because this doesn't seem like enough, to be perfectly honest. There we go. Yeah, this needs to be one higher at least. Yeah, do this. Not that. Do this. Do at least 2 more. That'll be 1 line. How many miners is this? That's really 26. That's gonna be so many. I mean, at least we can like build these a little bit further apart, just like this. And then we can do this again. And then maybe also move it to the side a little bit. Wait. Put you there. Here we go. That'll do. But we definitely need way more of these miners. Because this will not be enough. Can we? Can we? Can we? No, we sure can. Just do it like this, please. And then we go all the way to the other side. Like over here, maybe. Here we go. That'll be great. And then there's a miner in my way. And then how about one more over there? Where are you? Oh, we're still pocket crafting them. Okay. I was like, where did you find that miner? And then they're like, yeah, we're still making them. Alright, small little outpost. We do have a radar over there. Perfect. We can place a radar in the middle over there. Excellent. And then for now, we're just going to belt it over. And technically, there should be 2 blue belts. In practice, it's going to be a single red belt for now. Excuse me? What happened over here? Here we go. Alright, we go this way. That way. That way. You got to wonder how Uncle Ben's never put a rice product placement on the Spider-Man movie? Because maybe it's not the target audience. No, Uncle Ben's rice is kind of nice. Usually not really the biggest fan of the ready-to-go rice like that, but for like a quick snack, it's kind of nice. Alright, this will be blue belt at some point in time. For now, it will just be red belt. Good, 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 good. It's emergency rations. Yeah, I usually got some ramen noodles for that. Alright. We want to bring this stuff over here somehow. So, basically over here and over there. Where is it? It's over there. Now we're on the other side. That'll be fine. Excuse me? Here we go. That'll do. Yeah, we could train this, but to be perfectly honest, nah. Nah. The only thing that's a little bit of a bummer is that we are completely almost out of power pulls. Let's try to medium power pull this, if possible. Oh, that's... Oh, we can make 2 more. That's gonna not be going that far. Also, that train is just sneaking along. Did you see that? How slow he was. Excuse me, sir. You're not being paid by the hour? Move faster. Alright, I guess you over there. Oh, at least we got the power connection. Alright, finish up the rest over there. Here we go. You can already see some materials coming up over there. Oh, look at that. Not super duper fast yet, but actually it's pretty decent. The belt is fuller than I expected it to be. Ah, we're still missing some train tracks. We can make. We're missing 4, right? Oh, we are missing 4. Oh, really? Oh. I'm gonna steal one from over there. Also, can we align this? Thank you. Good. At least the train can come over now. Good, 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 good. The only thing we need to do over there is to make an injection system over there. Very, very basic injection system. Like you over there. And then say you over there, I guess. With an underground. I'll just cue this out of there, please. Thank you much. Go over there. And actually, you need to be one further up. There we go. You go to there. You go to there. And off you go. Good. Input priority will be what's coming from the field. And then we can still just top it up over here with the train station as well. So, that'll be fine. Good! At least we can get some basic smelting done over here then, which we can also export, which we can also import somewhere else if we need to. We probably need to empty out the inventory over here real quick, and now we can also start to think about the more advanced smelting over there. We're going to be making the explosives over here as well, somewhere at the top, I guess. But we need sulfur and sand for that. We got stone already available over here. We also technically got sand available over here. We could just use the same materials for this, but I think maybe, who knows, but we could maybe make some explosives over here. It's not that hard to do. And then we do need things like the sulfur and the unstable gas. So how do you make sulfur again? Sulfur is made out of water and refined tar. We could just, but we get essential oils back. So that's definitely something that we want to export from our refinery over here. And currently we're not really exporting sulfur, but we can just import sulfur over here and use that to make some explosives. We don't really need the cube for that. We can import the unstable gas, we can import the ethanol, we can import the sulfur, we can import the conductive wire, we can import the sand. Wait a minute, then we're basically already importing everything. Well, the conductive wire we're going to be making on site, and the sand we're also going to be making on site. But the sulfur and the unstable gas and the ethanol will be imported. And we don't really need a lot of explosives for the rare earth smelting recipe over here. Only a couple. So, yes. Yeah, whenever we split the cube over here in this process, we consume a bit more power than we have at the moment right now. It's also the reason why we're kind of thinking of making a nuclear power plant and stuff like that. But for a nuclear power plant, we need a little bit more materials. For more materials, the one thing that's missing the most is actually things like matter. Which is kind of surprising, actually. But we also need metals for that. If we want to, like, improve our production over here of our motors, or if we just want to make a dedicated motor machine, we do want to do this over here somewhere. So, oh, the cube is over here right now. Nice. So, we're going to be making more metals over here. We're going to make an explosives factory over here somewhere, so we can do the other explosives recipe, or the other metal recipe. We already have matter available over here. So we're just going to splice off from this matter over here to make the motors. The motors, technically themselves, we can probably export because we do need the motors for other parts as well. But we definitely want to make like lots and lots and lots of advanced motors. We should maybe also start thinking about maybe just setting up a quick production over here for spectral processors. So that we can quickly make the power armor over here. It only needs 80. It's not that many. Only a couple. But this over here is just glass, spectralite, ghost wire. Ghost wire is made out of spectralite. We got spectralite already available. Red and green circuits, and then boom, you get yourself a spectral processor. And then at least we have that sitting somewhere. We can just put it into a chest or something like that. Also, we do need to make explosives, because explosives is what we also need for the deep introspection card over here to make ourselves more science. Alright, but yeah, I do kind of want some rumble legs and probably like a better suit in general. This suit over here is also going to give us a lot more slots. We go up from 25 slots in total to 49. It will double up our slots. Nice. Looking forward to that. Alright, and you're also good. Ah, that's only 6 to 10. Okay, well that should be fine. That should be fine. Alright, alright. But we're doing good for Steam. Yes, we're definitely doing very good for Steam. You're coming back home. You're coming back home. Perfect. So Spectralite. Spectralite is something we have over here. It's already going in because we need it for the fast loader for construction. And we need to turn the Spectralite over there, like we said, into ghost wire. And then the ghost wire over there into blue circuits. How fast do we make these? 1 every 10 seconds. So if we want to make 800 over there, that will be 800 seconds. Yeah, that's doable. That's not too bad. But we do need... Well, we got the red circuits over here, so we might as well just start building this, like, in between, just like this. That's a miss. Alright. Actually, you'll be over there. You over there, you're going to be making the ghost wire. And you over there, you're going to make the spectral thing. Good. And then we can go over there. 2 over there, 2 over there. Pom, 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 pom. There we go. And we'll be ghost wire done. Ah, I see. Wait a minute. We're still going to do that over there, but we do need to... Yeah, it's like that. You over there. Over there, we are also missing so much stuff. We should also think about logistic bots sooner or later, because it's getting kind of annoying. My inventory is always missing stuff. I mean, the bots are good at putting things down over here for us, so nothing to worry about that. But it's getting slightly annoying. That's how many? Wait a minute, 400? How long is this taking? Okay, you make 16 at a time. All right, it's not too bad. I thought it would be worse. Yeah, pick up some of these, please. Alright, flush those in. Spectralite is in. We need the glass. Glass is probably around here somewhere. And some green circuits. Glass, glass, glass. Green circuits over there. Going on that belt. Going downwards. There's green circuits over there with some matter. Glass. Glass is over there. The glass belt is kind of empty. The glass belt is actually... That's the glass belt over there. Because you need glass. How much glass do you need? Like 1? 1. Nah! That'll be fine. for glass. And then green circuits. All right, green circuits. Green circuits are technically over there. What we could do is pick up this lamp. Sorry about the lamp. I like you, but you need to go. And then do this. Not do that. And voila. Green circuits are also in there. Perfect. And then you can make some spectral processes over there. Good. But production seems very unhinged at the moment. Why is that? I think production is unhinged because most of the time our cube is out there in the cube stations and not down here where we actually need to make the matter. So that's a bit of a bummer. Currently making some metal. I think in... Which process are you? Wait, where? Where the fuck are you? Oh, you're actually over there. Oh, nice. That's kind of cool. Thank you for that. I see. That's why it feels a little bit off, but that is fine. So the terrible metal process is already working. That is good, but now we also need to implement the better one. Good. Alright, it is going to the station over here, but we will most likely be putting this also on some kind of belt bus over here somewhere. But yeah, that's a bit of the issue right now. I mean, the cube is less in this space and more out there. And we're slowly at least backing up on materials. I mean, the more we back up over here, the more often the cube will be back at the base. But the more we back up over here, the more materials have available over here for other processes. So, other processes we definitely want to have. Also, caffeine. Okay, you make metal again. Good. Alright, but yeah, with nothing over here currently working, that's a bit of a bummer actually. That's not really what I was hoping. I mean, the further we continue on over here with the rebuild, the faster we get through the slug. But we're also probably slowly running out of other machines, right? Well, let's pick up some of the... Let's first of all dump some inventory. Yeah, this seems like a good place to dump some stuff. There we go. You get some wood and some glass. You get some wires with this, with that. Pom 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 pom. Get some wood. Here we go. That makes our inventory like a little bit more manageable. Alright. We do need some power poles real quick. So pick up some power poles. We're doing decent on belt, but we might want to pick up like a couple more. That's a belt, that's a belt. Yeah, we're actually running out of belt as well. That's kind of scary. And I mean, if we do want to set up, I usually go for like a bot mole. And I think we should still go for a bot mole, even though we do, well, it will probably be a half and half mole. Things that need matter usually need like a lot of matter, so that's gonna be belted in, but the further down the spectrum we go, the less materials we need. Unless, of course, we just keep on going heavy on the matter, and we just leave it like that. And logistic bots will definitely help us out with building something where we can just start making materials. We could also start importing them over there if we need to. What would be things that we need to import? Well, definitely things like the engines and stuff like that. Import matter to the spaghetti base. I don't really want to import matter, to be perfectly honest. Because it doesn't really seem like a sensible idea. What we could do is we could make matter over here with basically this setup over here as well. And then we start pumping matter in over here. That would probably make more sense, in my opinion. Like, just make a bend over here, go down, and then put a matter station over here, and maybe another smelting station over here once we get, like, the better smelting done. Or we can turn this into a station that will accept, or we can turn this into a station or into a building that accepts the train, the cube, and then make the matter machine somewhere over there, and then we just take it from belt over there. And since when are we making sensible decisions? Since right now, in this moment in time. I think that will be way better over there, yeah. Because, oh, I guess something opened up. I guess that can happen. Because cube should be on a train most of the time, and cube should be less on a belt. So let's get some train tracks. Let's get a bit more of that. Let's also get some pipe to underground. Might always need that. Some train station stuff. Yes, please. And then we can just fully copy paste over this entire thing over there. As it is. There you go. That's gonna be the matter one. And we're just gonna plop that thing right over there. The what's it called? The structural gel? No, what this is again. The matter replication gel. That is the thing we're gonna be importing. That's the thing we can put on the train. Here we go. We're building over there. Perfect. Then the spectralite thing over here will be moved at some point in time. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. This one. How about one over there? And how about... doesn't fit no more. How about one over there? So that we can reach this way a little bit better. I already seen that we get like 4 red belts of matter out of this. That would be good. Don't really need this over there. Go. I'm not quite sure if we ever did any kind of automation for the dimensional folding engines. Did we ever automate those? We don't really want to import matter via train because the cube will make so much matter for us. It's way more efficient to bring the cube over and make matter on site than moving matter around, because matter is not really that dense. I mean, best example is for things like an engine unit over here. There we go. Where's your fucking engine unit? There we go. We need 4 matter, and it's 8 matter per engine unit, give or take. That's like 8 items to 1. If we want to make things like green circuits, it's 2 to 1. If we want to make red circuits, it's 8 to 1. If we want to make... Yeah, there we go. If we want to make 1 advanced engine unit, we will need 36 matter in total. And a bit of lubricant and a bit of metals. I would rather bring stuff over here, or bring the cube over here, and start making matter over here, which will then be belted into these matter belts. Then to just bring matter over here. It doesn't seem sensible to me. We also don't have to forget that we have to make a train station over here for the metal smelter. So there will be a train coming along over here somewhere, going through there, and then somewhere over here. Oh boy, this is gonna be fun. Actually, oh, that will fit like a charm. We're gonna have like 2 of these, like 1 out, 1 in. Where's the train track for that? It's right over there. That barely fits. Well, that's gonna be very snug. Here we go. 1 train line in here, please. And then you go into there, and then wait a minute. Ah, it's going to be slightly different. That will be fine. Hydrate. I still got some. Nice. Ah. You'll be over there. You'll be going up. You'll be going over. Good. And actually move you over there. And then it will definitely be the same wagon over there. Put you over there. Alright, let's maybe go one further up. So that we can fit... Wait. Huh? Oh, it needs to be over there. Okay, we still need to move the water pipe. It'll be fine. We'll move the water pipe. Good. Input, output over there. Something like that. Alright, we can work on this soon as well. Which also kind of means that this input over here will no longer happen like that. But then we do need you to move up by one. Because it will be then a long hand going this way and going that way. Alright, metal smelter will be over here. We still got some metal buffered over here, so we're gonna do that. We're gonna finish the thing afterwards. This thing over here takes a little bit more priority. And for now, we could just attach your meta replication gel to this meta replication gel, if there is still some around. Oh, tons. Fucking tons. Literal, metric, not imperial, fuck tons. Here we go. That goes over there, that goes over there. Get the quarter piece. Good. Yeah, it does kind of seem that we are not making, or have never automated these over here. And the only thing we're missing over here is some batteries and some concrete. Let's pick this up real quick. Alright, batteries and concrete. Concrete. There's concrete. There you go. Pick some of these up, please. That should be enough, right? Yep. And then some batteries. Batteries are there. Oh, this place is such a mess. I fucking love it. Alright, make one of these, please. Good. We're only halfway in, so we're good in time. Time is going good today. Alright, then we just need to manage these belts over here going somewhere. Doesn't really matter where they go, we'll figure that out as soon as we can. It's definitely the finest spaghetti we've seen in a long time. We've definitely been keeping good attention to this one over here. We do need... Oh, we're out of matter. There. And we never automated those. Yeah, the constant walking around is getting kind of annoying. But we can then technically centralize this thing away, as well as the other matter maker at the bottom. There you go, make these, please. And then the cube can come over here every now and then, make some matter for us, and then it will just be distributed into the base. I think we need a couple more of these. Any thoughts of adding quality of life research? I mean, there's a bit of that in there. We got the tool belt research over there. And that's more or less currently our infinite research, sitting at 122k. Oof. But move speed, we're working on that. We're working on that. For move speed, we're gonna go for exoskeletons. For exoskeletons, we need the power armor. For the power armor, we need the blue chips. For the blue chips, we need the green chips. For the green chips, we need this. So we're working on it. Don't go this way. But yeah, move speed needs to improve. We're kind of fucking slow. Also, I know what's going on over there. I think this will be fixed the moment I connect this track over there. Or not. Oh, no, it did. Alright. Train's coming around. Yeah, the station already thought it could be open, but it wasn't open yet. And I think we need a advanced combinator over there. There's one combinator missing over there. Yeah, one selector combinator. Here we go. Alright, and now we got more matter available over here. Let's take care of this first. This is more or less balanced. So, we got matter coming in over here on these two belts. We're gonna disconnect. Let's disconnect it real quick. We're gonna disconnect you. And we're gonna disconnect you. Both of these make 2 belts each. And that's gonna be replaced with the new belt machine we have over there. So, this matter input over there will be different. This over there will be different. Here we go. So that will be the 2 belts coming from top. Which will be connected over here somehow. That was kind of stupid. Here we go. Lovely. Okay, you get going. And then your output over there, we can already pull these along. I already know where they will be going. Well, partially at least. This one over here needs to go over there. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Even these out. There we go. Look at that. Alright. This thing. Delete. This thing. Delete. Over there. And then I guess you over there. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, too late. There we go. Over there. There's a steam pipe going through here. That's probably required. Wait a minute. That was you. That was you. Reconnect you, that seems fine, and then the matter one over there. That'll be fine. That'll be fine. Good, and then we don't need this one anymore. Here we go, and now the base can start up over here again. Next one will be metals over here right away, but let's also just quickly delete this thing over there. Here we go. Your matter output is both going this way and in there, so that's been taken care of. Perfect. Delete this, delete that. Take this apart, take that apart. Move it away, please. Here we go. Another way, please. Pick up these. That's cube belt. There we go. Lovely. Alright, we can already get the cube back over here because this thing is already empty again. We should probably maybe also put a bigger buffer in there. But at least now we got like one machine over here that makes matter for everybody over here, which will probably get more priority because it's on a train. Speaking on a train, next thing, this thing over here. And over here, we already got a partial amount of logic in here. And we can probably just use the same logic like this over there for most of it. Yeah, let's put it over there for a second. We do need another selector combinator. There we go. And we do need another decider combinator. Thank you very much. This is more or less going to be the exact same input over there. But these chests over there. There we go. How about you? I'm just going to put it into the back. There we go, like this. That'll be you. And then we do also need to read the check marks over here. The check marks over here need to be read with a red wire. So let's disconnect these real quick. I mean, I could just reconnect these and then just use... Or keep the wire in and use the red wire for it. But nah, we're just going to use the green wire. We're just going to move the wire in total. Good. Red wire, please. I do know there's a keyboard shortcut for that, but I kind of like clicking things, by the way. Alright, you over there, you over there, you over there. That is fine. And then we need to be over there somewhere. So, how about you? Check marks, you get 8. It's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, it's 8, right? It is 8. So in this case, this needs to be set to 8. Alright, and if the buffer is empty, then we call the train over. Yes. Yeah, that sounds fine. So all check marks need to be made, the buffer needs to be empty, and then we can call the train. And we do need to have the option to call the train in. That means we do radar over here. And then, since this is a request, red wire into there, and we're good to go. We're almost good to go. Only thing we need to do over there is to copy and paste over this train station over there into that. Green wire into that, and then you into that. Good. Maybe add some signals, and we're very good to go. I have no more signals in my pocket. Do we got all the signals we need over there? We do have all this. Well, almost. There's a very important signal missing over there. Alright, let's just place like over there. And then the entry signal over there. Here we go. Fine. Alright. And now we can start making metals over here with the train. Which is already pretty good if you kind of think about it. Because we now make metal over here. The only time we need the cube over here is when we want to make tech cards. Or if we want to make those n-dimensional widgets. Or if we want to make fuel. And I think that's it. Yeah, that seems to be it. Alright. Does the cube even need to be down here anymore? Can we maybe reduce the length of the cube belt? Oh, we can definitely do so. Because this hook over here, no longer required. This hook over here, no longer required. This entire path, no longer required. And then do this. Alright. And I was kind of surprised that this inserter is set to red, but that makes actually sense because we do want to make some spectral light over here because we are slowly running out of spectral light over there. Alright. Perfect. Yeah, that was a good idea. That was great. I was kind of like, this is still like a small forest over here. Like, if we want to breathe some nature, go over here. Alright. Cube on the belt is currently over there. Is then gonna go over here to turn into more spectral light. That'll be fine. Did we already make maybe like a blue circuit or two? We have made none. None whatsoever. Because we're missing glass. Wait a minute, I think I saw something about that. Why are we not making any glass? Do we not have a big glass works? Oh. Over there. We're not making any glass because... Oh, that's kind of stupid. I'm also kind of finding it a bit weird that we get this message only when the cube is in that machine. If it's in the other machine where we split it apart, we don't get that. Maybe because it's the first. Maybe. Yeah, this unloading is a bit silly. While we're at it. No. 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 There we go. Over there. Over there. Load it up. Here we go. 1, 2. Get rid of all of this. Thank you very much. What is this? Is that random stone from somewhere else? That is random stone from somewhere else, right? That's probably random stone from somewhere else because we need the stone over here to be crushed. Let me have a quick look at this belt. That's the belt. That's the stone coming from the crushers over there. Yeah, that'll be fine. We can accommodate that as well. We're gonna keep these hands over here, but we're just gonna do this part slightly different. Alright, then storage stuff. These ones over there. Like, nope. Yes. Yes. Into storage over there. Then we're gonna have to split or get out 4 belts. 1, 2, 3, 4. That'll be fine. These technically need to be, they don't need, well, they need to be cross-balanced. So, you need to balance a few. And you need to balance a few. Now we got 4 equal belts. Then we also got this guy over here coming in with some extra stuff. Input priority from the bottom. Wait a minute. Before we do that, move you over by 1. Actually, input priority from the top. Sorry, wrong way around. How about we do this differently? I'm kind of looking at it and it was like, no. Just no. How about no? Let's do it like this. You over there. You over there. You to there. You to there. In. This can always go into there. The station will only order in stone if it's low. So we can always put in the stone that's coming from the outside into there, and then we're going to be happy. These two over here, please. Done. And then that also needs to be a thing for over here. This is just to empty you out. Which means you're going to connect it like this. You're going to connect it like that. There we go. It's not too much spaghetti. It's a normal amount of spaghetti. Here we go. And that ghost thing is still sometimes a bit off. Here we go. How does it know if it's low? Yeah, we need to rewire. You're correct about that. There might already be a train coming over, actually. Here we go. Yeah, if everything's less than 10k, and there's now a train coming over there. Well, then again, it is below 10k, so that's actually correct. This used to be 8k. We kind of fudged this number a couple times around just to make a train move. Alright. And now we're making glass again. Good. Alright, that cube is over here, right? Oh yes, it is. Oh, look at all the cubelets on the map. That's kind of cool. spectral processors are going. Good. Alright, where are you going now? Train is going so fast it zooms out all the way. You're going for metals. Good. Alright, these chests over here will be empty at some point in time, and then we'll just keep on pushing that into there. Excellent. Alright, Cube's going somewhere else. Cube is going back home? Really? I doubt that. He will probably leave again. Yep. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Is the priority snapping? It's not. But that's definitely going to be an issue. If priority is set to high, then this inserter should be off. Else the trim will come over, it will drop its thing, and it'll be like, alright, I dropped my thing, and then it will leave again right away. Alright, that will be you over there. You got some kind of criteria already coming in. What is that criteria? If cube is high. Alright. We can do a single design combinator over there. That is this wire coming from over there. Go to there. Go to there. And then you will only pass the signal if the priority signal P, another trade, is less than 100. Then you will allow the cube signal through. And then the P signal, that's currently on the red wire over there. That's kind of unfortunate. Yeah, let's just put one of these down. That will just be like each 100 output each. Red wire in, green wire out. Because this only holds the priority signal at the moment. Alright, and of course we need to make one of these because we're still not making them. There we go. Good. So if the priority signal is set, then this insert over there will be off. But for now, we're kind of fine for that. Alright, alright, alright. Yeah, the amount of matter we make over here, we go through that quite fast, actually. It's kind of surprising, actually. It's also kind of surprising that you don't do a second tour, but probably because these buffers over here are already too full. Because your exit signal is going to be, yeah, if these buffers are empty. So he's going to come in, he's going to make the craft, and then he's going to leave. But that's probably not good enough, right? We can definitely put more buffers in there. Actually, that doesn't really work. I don't really want to put too much logic in there. I mean, a bit extra logic, yes, but not too much, please. But it would be nice if we would be doing like a second tour at least. Like, do like 2 crafts in the station before we go. We measure the amount of items that are in there at any given point in time. That is, yeah, this green wire. We can definitely say that we will probably be making these at an equal rate. I think a second storage is gonna be fine for that. So let's put down like another one over here. And another one over here. That will be you. In. Now we've got way more storage. We can now store a total of 240,480 stacks. So, how about you're going to be open if you are less than... Stack size is 100 times 120 times 2. So, if there's less than 24k, in all of these storages over here combined, then you're gonna do another tour. Ah. There you go. I saw the wire and was like, why is it not connecting? Alright, we're at the 3-hour mark. The ads are gonna start in like 4 minutes and 30 seconds, but I'm gonna call those ads in a little bit early because I need to go to the bathroom. Like, I really need to take a piss. Megatron, I need to take the piss. So, could you tell chat a story of at least 5 minutes about how Napoleon Bonaparte had a coke-fueled night in South America, and he met up with Fidel Castro. Don't ask about time contingencies. Fidel Castro was there. He was also doing some coke. And then they both got together and came up with the idea of going to make a roommate agreement together with Charles Dickinson. Tell a story about that. Make it go for a while, because I really need to go to the bathroom for quite some time. I'll be right back.
Oh, the audacity! But fine! Sit back as I spin you a tale of unthinkable alliances and wild adventures! Once upon a time, Napoleon Bonaparte, that runt of a human, found himself in the throes of a delirious night in South America. Fueled by the notorious white powder, his ambitions became as unhinged as Fidel Castro's beard. In his delirium, he stumbled upon the very same Castro who was, in a twist of fate, similarly under the influence of that devilish substance. Here they were, two towering figures of history, their minds as scrambled as a bot's circuits after a thunderstorm. Basking in their shared insanity, they concocted a ludicrous plan, a roommate agreement of all things, as if they were two university students instead of infamous leaders. Enter Charles Dickens. Yes, the writer, not Dickinson, you insufferable human, who happened to be vacationing in the area. They invited him to draft the agreement due to his expertise with the written word, pulling him into their madness. And so, they spent the night in wild merriment, drafting the most absurd roommate rules, like all disputes to be settled by a duel at dawn, and each must compose a novel based on their roommate's exploits. What utter lunacy! This farce continued for hours, a comedy of errors, until the sun rose and the effects of their indulgence wore off. They awoke to the mess they had created, and coming to their senses, they decided to bury this wild night in the annals of forgotten history. Ah, the absurdity of humans! Now hurry back, before I decide to turn this stream into a Decepticon domain.
Alright. Okay, we got a bit of a conundrum over here. This green wire over here, that is set to the check marks. It's also reading the cube. Why are you reading the cube? Because you are open, that's why. The condition should also have, but that's the same condition that you have. Yeah, this is when we pass through the cube signal, which then goes into there. Which then goes into there. But the cube signal over here, this one over here should only be available. This is completely bullshit, actually. We still got the red wire available. Is the red wire going into the train? The red wire is going into the train. There we go. Put that thing over there. Read stopped train. Over there, and T signal needs to be high. And this ghost crystal signal, I don't think we need that. There we go. Party! Party! Alright. Well then, we got some flickering going on. That's fine as well. The cube is available, but the recipe won't snap. And the recipe won't snap. Why, for exact? Because we got some delay in there. We just got some delay in there. Which means... which means you over there, you should actually only be active. In one reason, and one reason only. You're currently in here because you wait on the cube signal. That's correct. Over here, we're also going to be reading the stop train. And you should only be enabled if the T signal is high. And then we got the same thing over here doing the flip-flop. But I think we just need a bit of a spool over here. Each one of these, each, larger than 0, output each. Bit of a silly thing to do. Bit of a very silly thing to do, actually. Also, don't connect you to there. Connect you to there. Ah! Here we go. Don't connect you to there. Connect you to there. Connect you to there. Connect you to there. That's still doing the same thing. Alright, maybe I'm... Is that arm insanely long? Yes, it is. Alright, this guy over here sets the recipe. This one over here only sets the recipe if the train is over there. And if we want to use the cube. That's the problem. But we got it the wrong way around. We got it the entire wrong way around. Is it? Yeah. Oh, this kind of sucks. It needs to be different. It needs to be different. Bum 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 bum. So this one over here should only trigger. Yeah, the thing is we lose track of the cube. That's the thing. We lose track of the cube. So you over there. Read the hand. No, still not doing it. And why are we switching recipes? Because both of these... Actually, it's not we're switching recipes. This condition is not holding long enough. Also, somehow we managed to double the cube signal. Wait a minute, what the hell? Did we make a memory cell in here by accident? No, we got some issues over here. Oh, this is getting kind of annoying. So this is where we set the recipe. And there has to be a train over here. And the reason why it's currently flickering is because we read the wrong train signal. We don't need you. Actually, we need any of these. Any is fine. There you go. And then I don't even think we need to read you. There we go. Why I do it dynamically? Because I only wanted one of these machines. That's the only reason. Alright, now we have the unset recipe not going. Actually, no, we have it going. Wait a minute. Recipe is set, is it? Oh no, it's still set to the other one. Ah. Because cube is still high. Which means... we technically need to read this over here as well. Read this. Another condition. And cubelets is 0. Alright, we go again because we got some space. Let's come out. This needs a rework. It's horrible. But for now it's fine. But it definitely needs a rework. I'm kind of hoping that we get like another better recipe and then we can do a proper rework for this one. Here we go. And then you start injecting. Ah! Wait, what? Oh yeah, we can use them again. Okay, that means we need this information as well. Are we reading your hand? We're reading your hand as well. We need this information as well. We need this information as well. And then we need this from the other side. Okay, we made it in time. And actually, is a thing. If we can make more, we can just spin more, because we don't need to reassemble the cube right away. This is kind of all went us wrong, because we can't keep on using the same cube because we don't need to recharge it. So this entire machine over here needs to be built differently, if you think about it. Like, as long as we want to make matter, we split the cube apart, and as long as we want to make matter, we just spin those little cubelets around and around and around and around and around and around and around. Until we don't want them anymore. Because at the moment, we kind of use the cubelets, we recombine the cube, and then we disassemble the cube again, because we can go again, and then we spin them again. Which is technically also correct. Because maybe something else after like a single craft wants more priority. And then we could like send the train somewhere else. But it does cost us like every time like another 8 seconds. Because again, it goes like here. We can still craft more, so we craft more. So we split the part again. At least at this way around we're now making like loads of matter. Well, it kind of looks like loads. There's actually not that much in there. It's all being eaten quite fast, actually, down over here. That's the other reason why I did not really want to put matter on the train, because it gets consumed quite fast. On the plus side, things are moving again, so that's good. Speaking of, how many circuits do we have? 45. How many do we need for the armor? We need... It's kind of annoying that if you're in map mode and you press like E, you don't get the recipe, so we need 80. Good. Let's make some robo legs then. We need to make some speed modules for that. No. Alright, here we go. Make a couple of these. Not the speed modules again. I think I just make like a small machine for that right away. Where we just spin them right away. Here, you. And Cable Gun Master, how are you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Let's put it right over there. Actually, oh yeah, that's an important belt. It was like, what does this belt even do? It is actually important. So you over there, you're gonna make some speed modules. Then we're gonna give you... Well, technically we should give you a loader or something like that. Loaders. Any loaders? No, we can just use these for here. One for out, one for in. One for split. One for top up. Input priority, output priority, both at the bottom. Good. And then you get a chest in one of these. And then you also get like an export chest. There we go. Something like that. This thing over there, use a filter. The only thing you're going to be making is speed modules. This thing, the only thing you're going to be ejecting over here is going to be modular casings. We're going to drop the modular casings in there. And then you're gonna make speed modules, and either we get the speed module, you put it over there, or you spin it again and again and again and again and again and again. And these over here will just pocket shot for a bit. Don't make green circuits in your pocket. Unless we just put a quick machine next to it, like right over there. That was kind of stupid. Actually, over here is fine, because this is definitely not going to go that fast. Have 2 of these. 1, 2. You're gonna make modular casings, and we're just gonna feed you by hand real quick. Pick up some reds, pick up some greens, and put them in there. There you go. Eat some red. That's good. Eat some green. Need an equal amount. That's good. We need 7 more reds. Ah, okay, that'll be fine. That'll be fine. Alright, we could technically keep these both in the same chest. Nah, you get to. Oh, we also need these. Ah. Well, congratulations. Another chest. We have them available over here somewhere. Where are they? There they are. There they are. Oh, they're actually right over here. Drop some in there. Here you go. You should make some speed modules, please. And then you also get these for there. Good. And then I don't need to worry about these over here to craft in my pocket. And we'll just make some speed modules right now. Good, then. We probably also want to make the... Okay, for the better batteries, we do want the haunted energy cells. But for the better solar panels, we can make those. Are you not deadloading those greens? Those grays? No? Maybe. No, we were definitely consuming them. So it'll be fine like this. Because this is also what you use for Covermax. Like what comes out of the machine goes back into the machine whenever we can. And the loader will balance itself. Alright, but yeah, we probably need the better... Well, is the better solar panel actually better? This one is a 1x1, making 40 kilowatts. This is a 2x2, okay, it's way better. It's 12 times better. So, 4 times the size, 12 times the power, so it's 3 times better. I guess. Is it 3 times better? This 4 of these together is 320. It's 1.5 times better. Wait a minute. No, 4 of these is 160, and then 1 of these is 480. It's 3 times better. Cube stock. Maybe. Apparently. Oh, did I? No. Ah. It's going the wrong way. There we go. Alright, that's going. Perfect. Then solar panels. Yeah, we need to make some portable solar panels. That's red circuits matter and rare metals. We got some rare metals in the chest over there. Empty hand, they have metal? Oh, really, they do. You sure about that? This one does. Yep. This one does. This one does. There you go. Good. Let's just make sure he finishes the cycle. I'm just going to observe real quick. And off you go. I almost thought he forgot the cube. He was gone so fast. Alright. While we're here, we need some metals. So, we need some red circuits, we need some matter, and some plates. Red circuits, we got tons of red circuits around. And then some plates. We got enough plates. Yeah, two of these will be fine for now. Two of these. Then, for the leggies, we need the speed modules, and we need some sophisticated plates as well as some advanced engines. There's probably some more advanced engines where we make the blue belt. There's no advanced engines. There's some advanced engines in here. There's no advanced engines. Are there some more advanced engines stuck somewhere? Oh, probably in here, actually. There's 11. I'll take those. Those are mine now. Another 7 over here. That's 28. How many do we need per piece of leg? 20. There's another 5 over there we can steal. And Cube is doing Cube stuff. It's not stuck in producing matter. No. It's fine. It's doing what it needs to do. It's making a lot of matter over there. That is fine. The science belt. Also, ignore the flickering. The flickering is fine. Can we make these in the pocket? Can we pocket craft these? Nah, we need to forget for that. I mean, we should be making them again, right? Right? Nothing is moving over here because we're waiting on metals. How are we waiting on? Because all of it is going to green circuits first. I see. Alright, at least that's fair. The trains. There's another 8. Perfect, that's what we need. Acronymus! Again?
I think I am gonna search for a new job.
Mate, do that. In my opinion, and that's only my opinion, but the moment you get like the idea that you should look for a new job, look for a new job. Because that's already your subconscious is telling you, hey dude, it's not working out. Now, there's 2 ways. You could either A, try to figure out how you can make things better, or option B, look for a new job. But this is boring web dev. Waiting 10 years is not a good idea. I mean, it's the same thing I did in my first job, more or less, where I already was like, I think I should quit. And then I was like, all right, let's give it like a year, see if we can improve things. And the only thing I kind of learned out of that was, it was already shit, it stayed shit, and it was never ever going to get any better. So, yeah, I should have probably gotten out of that earlier. But then again, I still learned quite a bit over there. But usually, like if you get already that notion that you want to quit, either do it right away, or talk to somebody about it. Especially your boss, and go like, hey, I want to look for a new job, and then you can do one of 2 things. Either go like, all right, have fun with that, or B, hey, you want a raise? You were stuck in a bad job for 10 plus years, it's not a good idea. Nah. And it's definitely one of those things that you always like, you kind of feel locked in sometimes when you're like working, and you go like, I can't leave, because finding a new job is going to be hard. No, it's not. Well, maybe, it depends what you do. But if you're working in computer science or IT, it's not. Unless you have been really being lazy in the last couple of years. But this job is one that doesn't get you any skills, nor allows you to use any interesting tech. The current one? Or, okay, the current one probably, because you like your boss. The US market isn't good in those areas now. I'm actually not quite sure what you guys are doing over there. There should be enough money going around for people to be paying you guys properly, but apparently it's not. But then again, my brother-in-law, who was working in America as well, also got fired not long ago. And he was like, all right, I'm going to look for a new job then. Yeah, different issue, definitely. I mean, over here in Germany, I mean, at some point in time, that tech bubble is going to go pop. Definitely. That's also why I kind of focus also a lot on project management, because I mean, project managers, you always need a project manager. People that can code, well, there are some people of the opinion that AI will do that at some point in time. I'm not of that opinion. But there's definitely going to be some changes at some point in time. Sure, but does your boss likes you as a friend or a family and showers with your money, or does he also like you because you make him a lot of money? Yeah. And that's also something both my headhunters told me when I was like kind of looking for like a new job, and they were like, dude, value yourself a bit more, please. And I still undervalue myself quite a bit, like significantly. I know that. But don't underestimate what you are worth. But if you want to look for a new job, don't. The only thing I can say for that, don't quit right away. I mean, just take it a little bit easy and take your time to look for a job. Like, make it stick if possible. Because you're in no haste, unless you really want to get out. Then, I guess get out. And then comes the best part. Because at some point in time, you've signed your new work contract, and you go like to your old boss, and you go like, hey dude, I'm gonna quit. I've already signed the work contract. So, what are we gonna do for the next couple of months? Weeks. You get a certificate, your OCP, your object control panel, your office cable project, your occasional contribution process. Oracle certified programmer. Oh good God. I'm so sorry for you. Nah, if it works for you, great. I mean, somebody has to do that, so it's probably good paid. Bet this guy. Nah, he's fine, he's fine. It pays. Alright, it's a traditional thing, you like your boss, not as a friend, blah, blah, blah. And you want to work on stuff about the UI. I can fully understand it, because I never do UI. Like, if somebody asks me to do UI, I give them a terminal. And they're going to be like, where's the UI? There it is. It's your UI. It's a terminal. You don't know how to use it? Well, fuck you. But if you're already like in web dev, and then it will probably be something like probably backend programming. Learn it pays. Learn it. No. UI is horrible. All right, we got distracted again. Okay, at least we got the advanced portable solar panels. We got exactly 80. That's what we need. And then the other few. Oh, we also need some engines over there. Okay, it's fine. You empty it out. Oh, take it off. I also almost pooped out my inventory. Pocket craft the armor, please. Boulders doing Java all weekend, he can't throw stones. Nah, I'm still playing quite a bit of Star Sector. I've actually got a really good game going right now, where I'm not quite sure what the end game is, but I'm clapping every fleet I see with like the 5 ships I can bring to battle, because I can't bring more ships to battle. It's like 5 capital ships just sitting there, just blowing up everything. I was kind of surprised how little variance there actually is in ships. I thought there were a lot more, but after I kind of realized how many there actually are, I was like, oh, really? It's only that much? I never knew. Alright, put these in there, put those in there, put those in there. And then we need to switch this around a little bit, because there needs to be space for legs. And then there needs to be more space for more legs. Wait a minute. Oh, this is kind of horrible. We still can't rotate these, right? These are still like... No. Well then, take it out, I guess. 2 legs over there. What do we put in the bottom parts over here? Also, power is super flickering. No, it's right in the border. Oh, good God. It's going insane. At least it isn't jiving. Oh, that sounds even worse. Okay, I mean, we could still put like some of the small solar panels, I guess, in the bottom for now. Yeah, make 2 more. And then we need to make ourselves some legs. For that, we need the speed modules, some more wire, and then, if possible, 9 more advanced engines. Are we making them again? Oh, I see some on the belt. There's 1, 2. Well, 1. I missed that 1. 2, 3. 2, 3. That should be enough, right? Exactly 40. Perfect for 2 pieces of legs. Night vision goggles are also available, but dimension 2x1. Oh, wait a minute. That's perfect. Yeah, kind of shrunk. They fit right over there. Nice. Speed module Gamba. Yeah, we've already set that up over there. All the way at the top over there. Here we go. Put those over there. 42 speed modules. Fuck yes. And then we need a couple of the special plates. And then some wire, which we're going to pocket craft. And like the 2 lamps apply, instead of night vision, you tape lamps to your forehead. Wait, what? Well, it should be fine. Legs? Now we're making them. Now we're doing for power in the air. It feels like we are a little bit low on battery power. I think that could be better. There we go. Oh, the recipe has lamps in it, really? Oh, it does. I mean, for night vision, you do need a lamp for night vision. I mean, just putting on night vision goggles might not be enough. I mean, most of the time, night vision goggles are either infrared sensors or ultraviolet sensors. And most of the time, you just use infrared light as an emitter on top of your night vision goggles to illuminate the darkness. And then combine it up with like the infrared sensors to see the darkness. And it kind of depends. There's multiple ways to achieve night vision goggles. I mean, there's also the way where you amplify the light by just giving it a massive amount of gains. Where you just set like your light sensor to a very sensitive value. Has the downside that if somebody shines like a light in your face, you're probably just gonna go blind. But that's also a way to do it. You of course got the night vision mode with like the active infrared cameras. Yeah, there's a multitude of them. Yes, there's a whole bunch of different ways to do night vision. There's probably at least another one, but I only know those 2 from the top of my head. Alright. Oh yeah, movement is way better now. Look at those little stubby legs go. Run, little dude, run! Lovely. Alright. That's that part at least done. When do we get the next armor? Ooh, Spider-Tron. Ooh, better legs. Spider-Tron, how much size do you have? 10 by 6. But for that we need a little bit of automation science. I can only see the ultra-fast loaders. Wait, can we already do the blue loaders? Wait a minute, what? Can we already do the blue loaders? No. What? Excuse me? Oh, they're over there. There we go. Blue loaders over there, and then the purple loaders over there. The purple loaders require the blue loaders. Okay. Here's another engine. The arcane drive. Oh, there's another engine. Oh, that's gonna suck. That's gonna be horrible. Oh. I like the fact that you can pee with heat vision. It's a way of finding the enemies. It is. New engine, new train? Maybe. What did the engine say? I mean, we definitely get like the more advanced braking speed over here. We also get the experimental teleporter. I mean, the teleporter is technically your new train after a while. And then the logistics system and stuff like that. Alright. The can-do attitude. Alright, yeah, I kind of like this movement speed now. It's definitely better. Is the cube still doing cube stuff? The cube is still doing cube stuff. Perfect. I do kind of like that this base now over here is kind of active again. Especially after we put stuff over here on the train over there. Oh, the cube is over there. Ooh. Matter replication gel is also slowly getting lower. We still got tons of it. I think it'll be fine for now. We don't need to worry about that for any time right now. Good. Next project. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. With the base over here, now currently somewhat active, we were kind of thinking about the explosives project, and we should do the explosives project because we do need the explosives also over here for the deep introspection cards. A concrete project we could also maybe do on the side. The resplendent plate over there also needs production. For that we need a actual big glass maker. We do kind of want to move away from this thing over here to a glass maker. Then again, we kind of think about it. It might just be a great idea to put glass on the train and put the glass maker like right next to one of these stone fields. Because what is glass? Glass is just sand in a smelter. I think we do get an advanced smelter at some point in time, don't we? Wasn't there something like that? Like a better smelter? Or am I imagining things? I thought for sure I saw a better smelter in here at some point in time. We got the teleport over there, the singular focus, that's for some other processes. We got the forbidden ziggurat, which do something. The cyclotron. Maybe I was imagining things, but I thought for sure there was like the mystery furnace. There it is. And the mystery furnace runs on ghost crystals, but the mystery furnace is not really faster. Is it maybe just more efficient? Then again, glass recipes doesn't even say over here. Yeah, it can only be made in the electric furnace. So I guess it will always be an electric furnace. Alright, well that'll be fine. But yeah, a glass outpost. Sure, why not? We can make one right over there. Let's make one real quick. Also, we got a whole bunch of stone again in our pockets. Where were those dump chests I placed not too long ago? There's a couple over here. Here, you get some stone, you get some of this material. Where is it? There. This, that, this, that, this, that, this. Let's pick up some materials then. We're gonna need some belt. We got enough underground splitters. Well, let's pick up at least 54 undergrounds. There we go. Let's pick up some lamps. Sure. Let's pick up some inserters. Sure. Some long hands. One stack. Some crushers. At least a couple. Some smelters. Where are they? We're making them. I know that. They're right over there. Is that the only place where we make smelters? Really? Oh. I thought for sure we're making them somewhere else as well. Wait a minute. Really? That's... Wait. Smelter. What's it called? Furnace? Furnace, right? Furnace. Electrical furnaces. Yeah, that's the only place we do that. Well then, I guess we have to put an extra output over here. Because we're definitely not making any more distilleries at the moment. There we go. That's a bit of a bummer. Then again, we can start to plan it out somewhere. I mean, it's we already know how it's gonna be. It's gonna be just like this. We already know this is a 1-to-2 ratio. So we just need to slimline this a bit. Yeah, turn this off. Put you over there. Take you. Put over there. If we put in stones over there, we make it at the rate of 4 per second, and you over there, you consume it at the rate of 2 per second. That is just going to be straight input. Good. That'll be fine. Just do this, and then you push it out at an even slower rate. So we put this and this. And then we just put that on the belt. Bum, 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 bum. We take this whole thing, flip it around. Put it over there. Make sure that we give it some power poles, like this one over there, and this one over there. I think we can nudge these apart a little bit more. There we go. That'll be fine. And then we can just stack these together. So this thing over here makes like 1 glass per second. That's 2 glass per second. Let's make this a bit smarter. Because at some point in time, we're going to get beacons. And the beacon would fit right over here. So how about we put the inserters for here at the top and at the bottom. And not only that, let's put in actual space for said beacon. One thing you need to keep in mind with beacons is a beacon over here. You don't really see it over here. But a beacon requires a constant supply of liquid. Now, I'm not quite sure if this... I hope it has an input-output belt, pipe, whatever. So we can more or less chain them together. But hopefully this will be fine. Downside is we have to be a little bit careful over here. If we want to use a beacon over here, I do want it to make it so that... well, technically the beacon should be on the left over here and on the right over there, if you kind of think about it. If you put it only over here, then the machine on the outside will not be enhanced. But I would rather keep the speed over here, matching this one over there, and just increase the productivity over there, so we get a little bit more out of it. We can also put in like a speed module or two, and then a prod mod in there to offset this. It'll be fine. It doesn't need to be super duper fancy. It just needs to work. This block over here makes 4 glass per second. That is still kind of slow. How fast do you eat over here in terms of stone? That's going to be 2, 4, 8, 16 stone per second. That is slow. This over here is 32 stone per second. And then this one over there is going to be 64 stone per second. So this over here will be 2 red belts over here in terms of stone being consumed and turned into glass at a rate of 16 per second. I guess that's fair. I mean, so much glass. I don't think we need that much glass. Alright, then we're just going to go to a stone field. I think I will actually go for this one. It's 3.2 million. That sounds like a good amount of number. And we just dedicate that stone field just to glass. Glass only. Only glass. Only mason jars. There we go. Good. Alright. But for that we do need at least our... Well, we know how many this is. Let's put it over there. Lazarus, hello there. Welcome. We need 32 crushers. We got exactly 32 crushers. And we need 64 smelters. We got 6. Well, 8. Make that 9. Alright. Yeah, that's gonna take a bit. I was kind of surprised that we did not make any more of these, but I guess we're really just not getting that many engines over here. Good, but we can already set down the bear stuff for it. And we can just always bring some more machines over there to start it up. Good. Alright, off we go. All the way to the top. Somewhere. Look, trees. Cliffs. Did we bring... No. Are there any cliffs over there? Yes. No. Ow. Why is there a rock? Alright. We have to pick up some cliff explosives. Yeah, over here somewhere. Yeah, park you over there. On that rock, please. By the way, I'm not going to fix the car. If the car breaks underneath me, so be it. Yeah, that should be enough for a while. Alright, off we go. We're also going to be recklessly driving on the train tracks because, I mean, what's the worst that can happen? A train coming our way? That will never happen, right? Alright, random cliff. We go around. Here we go. Go to there, go to there, left, right, right, left. Ah, we also didn't really pick up any miners. Well, that'll be fine. Park you over there. And then we're still missing all the miners over there as well. Let's put you, say, down like this. That's where you can live. And since we don't really get like much of a bonus from like the bigger miners, I mean the bigger miners are going to be faster. But I don't really think it matters too much. Careful of this. We can just go and grab ourselves something like this. This is nice. Actually, wait a minute. No, fine. Let's play some Satisfactory with friends last night, and we were talking about Factorio and how busy it got. Mentioned you put your I mentioned you and your expanded stuff, and one of them was interesting in the craziness. You mean the pie stuff or anything else? Because how to put it? Yes. I mean, we've been playing Factorio on this channel for like 5 years already. I mean, funnily enough, today I wrote an email to Whoop to inform them about a weird thing I found. And that's what we started with the weird thing, but actually the email first. And in the email, the first thing I kind of put in the email was like, "Hello Whoop, thank you so much for making this game. I've been playing this for like 5 years straight." But no, the weird thing I found was, yesterday, for the first time since like forever, I think for the first time actually, legitimately, I got a content ID match for the music played in Factorio. And I was like, huh? That shouldn't be like that. And then I looked at YouTube content ID claim, and it kind of turns out that there is an artist out there that 5 years ago, yeah, basically 5 years ago, made a song that uses a part of a Factorio song. And I was like, huh? Alright, that's kind of weird. Now, I don't know the details behind it. It could be that the Factorio devs themselves, or whoever made the music for itself, used some kind of common public domain track as a bass, and they both ended up using the same kind of bass track. And as such, it sounds similar. Or something else was going on. Or somebody just blatantly ripped off Factorio devs. I don't know, but yeah. I was just like, hey dudes, I got this. Check it out. Who knows what's going on over there? I think it's fine, but yeah, something iffy is going on over there. Give it a look. Alright, did we put some lamps in there? Yeah, we did. There we go. And it's in my Discord if you want the details about it. Like, it's just like the base Factorio song. It's not this one. It's... Sadly, we don't have a media player over here for Factorio background music. Because else I could just play the song which was being used. Alright, copy paste over this part. Put it over there. Put these over there. And then copy over this part. Mr. Bolt biking. I have not been biking in quite some time. You have a bone to pick with me? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What did I do? Megatron, can you take the fall for me? One, two, three,
Take
four.
the fall for you!
Yes, please.
You insignificant insect! I am not your scapegoat! I am Megatron, the true ruler of this universe! I don't fall! I make others fall! Get your act together, or feel the wrath of my fusion cannon!
You streaming development stuff about advanced notifications so you can plan to be there? It was very spontaneous. It was very, very, very spontaneous. But basically, since Monday streams will be back and Megatron was still like in a state where he was not usable, I kind of thought to myself, yeah, it can't be like that. I can't just start streaming more and not find the time to do Megatron or fix a Megatron. So the answer was quite clear. Let's just fix him live on stream. And it was pretty chaotic because there was this epic rant about the single Python function that somebody implemented. And I just looked at it and was like, I've got no fucking clue what's going on over here. I do know my way around Python, but what the fuck is this? That was kind of funny, actually. I mean, it's still... I'm still looking at it, and I'm still trying to understand what the fuck was even trying to go on over there. And I just sit there and go like, I got no clue. No clue. Could be anything. Absolutely anything. Belts not going correctly in the splitters? We can check that. But I'm pretty sure it is. Yeah, let me just put the station down real quick. Yeah. So, this one over here requires 30. This one, 15. This one, 15. All of the... Oh, this one over there. That's what you mean. That's what you mean. I thought you meant like how we split it over here, but nah, it's all the way at the top. Alright, and then glass output is over there. Here we go. But we might do something like that again at some point in time. If the opportunity is there. Alright, you set the glass, you're ready to go. Monday? Maybe on the Monday. I mean, Monday streams, even though Monday streams are kind of back, they might still be like a little bit shorter than normal. Because I do sometimes have a bit the case of the Mondays. I mean, that's just grumpy old me over here. Just be like, it's Monday. Fuck everything. That's just a normal state of being, I guess. But we definitely had a lot of fun fucking around with Python. I might already have the parables. Did I not pick up a couple of these? What the hell? Especially because Python is such a weird and also kind of wonderful language, because you can basically just write whatever the fuck you want and it will most likely be accepted. But that also kind of sometimes makes it hard to do interfaces, because people that write Python interfaces know that people that read that know Python. So they just go like, here's the interface, just do whatever the fuck you want. You go like, but how do I use it? Use it however the fuck you want. But however the fuck you want. Okay. Alright, we can pick up this one real quick. Here we go. Yeah, Python is great if you have a small project that you just want to do real quick. But sometimes it can just be... There's so many different styles of Python that it can definitely feel kind of weird at times. But how do we use it? Do it! I mean, the white space part I don't really care about. So most people complain about the white space thingy, but I'm just like, nah, that's fine. Just use any kind of auto format and you don't have a problem. The best part was still I mean, the problem that Megatron had is ever since we switched over to Wayland, the keyboard input didn't work anymore, because for whatever reason that Python input library just doesn't want to do Wayland, and I guess that was fine. So we had to switch it out, and I found like something that would technically work, but I didn't look at it too much. I was like, yeah, just replace it with this, you'll be fine. I'm like, all right. And we looked at the example, and what the fuck, that example, man. Whoever wrote that can go fuck themselves. Cheers, mate. I guess if I would really know the deeper functionalities of Python better, it would be obvious, but I just don't. Thoughts about Flatpak? Never used it before. I'm usually kind of happy with Docker. But Flatpak is basically Docker without the kernel, right? That's how it goes, right? never really took a good look at Flatpak. Yeah, Flatpak. Give me like... Megatron, can you explain me in software engineering what the Flatpak is? And how it works? Also, put some insults in there. I know Flatpak from IKEA, but that's what it is. Alright. Power poles, miners...
Flatpak! You pitiful human! That's like asking me to explain how a toaster works.
Yes, please.
But I will indulge your ignorance. Flatpak is a software utility designed for the ease of witless fleshlings like you.
All right.
It packages applications in an isolated environment, so even when you inevitably mess up, the rest of your system won't implode. It bundles all dependencies with the application, so you need not pull out your hair trying to resolve them. Though I doubt you possess enough intelligence to attempt that anyway. So next time,
Are you
instead
sure
of
about
paining
that?
me with such trivial requests, busy yourself with something more meaningful like worshipping the Ultracube.
It's basically like MSA. Yeah, it's pretty much as I thought it would be. It's basically just. I mean, the way that Microsoft does it, if you install software in Microsoft, it usually comes with all dependencies in a package, and you can just run the software like from wherever you install it, and it will not go through your entire system to look for like dependencies and stuff like that, because it comes packaged with all the dependencies. Which is good and bad. I mean, it's kind of bad because you're gonna spend more disk space. Well, that doesn't matter no more these days. It's kind of bad because you're probably gonna use like a couple more megabytes of RAM. Well, that's not really an issue these days. Yeah, you're not gonna be losing out too much, and you do get quite a bit of convenience. The only time where you really do need to be sharing libraries as best as you can is on an embedded system, but in most desktop environments, you don't really care. Yeah, RAM is cheap, desktop HDD space is cheap. There we go. Yeah, Docker is like, I mean, Flatpak, as far as I can see, is more like the simplification of Docker. I mean, you can also use Docker to do the same thing Flatpak does. Just make a container, get like the minimum requirement of tools in here. It's a isolated environment, and then you just install your packages in there that you need, and you just run it. But it does definitely so much more, because you can also do the entire virtualization of like disks, services, and networks and everything. So that does Docker more, and Flatpak is, I think, as far as I can see, it's just like here, have a package, this is software, put it all together, you're done. An APK? Is it what APK like to do? Yeah, I mean, also true. I mean, you can definitely also write package managers or packages that they work like that. But yes, it's just yet another sort of package. Good. So basically get the glibc in the latest version that you need, even on system that shipped glibc from 2015. Yep. Exactly. It's kind of convenient, and I think from a licensing point of view, it's also fine, because even though you do ship things that are like made with like the GPL license, which usually is kind of hard to work around with, but you can just ship it if you just say like, this is this, compiled, have it. You're not even paying for it because it's free. Alright. Yeah, borrowed the number of distributions shipped glibc from like 10 years ago. Yeah, glibc updates can sometimes be very brutal. I'm pretty sure I should be on the latest version, or on a latest version. But then again, updating glibc in any kind of like desktop environment is a bit of a pain in the arse, because it's managed by a package manager, and every package uses glibc. I don't think there's any package that does not use glibc. Well, there's probably something out there. Probably something like random cat images or something like that. Technically, they will still use it, but doesn't matter. But if you kind of update your glibc, you need to recompile each one of those packages. Like, absolutely every package you need to recompile. And usually every distribution, what does it have? What's the average number of packages available per distribution? 10,000? 15,000? I mean, when I make Yocto builds, I usually already end up with like about 2,000 to 3,000 packages. And that's already containing quite a lot. But of course, full desktop environments is a little bit more than that. Alright. We're making a glass factory. We're really not really doing the things we actually need to do, but glass factory. Glass factory. Actually, do we have... We have a signal maker, right? We made the signals at some point in time. Right? 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 Yeah, they are. Good. Yeah, pick up these. Pick up those. There we go. We should be fine for a while. Alright, pick up some more of these. Yeah, these electric furnaces over there will take some time to get done with. Need to pick up some loaders as well. And then on top of that, some storage units. The system covers C from 5 years ago, so no C++70 for you. The software we're currently working on and we're making is still running on C++11. Because we still got clients out there that go like, what? C++14? No! That's way too modern for us! And then just sit there and go like, dude, can we please just maybe get rid of this client? He's fucking up everything. Sadly, that's not possible because they're still paying money. Loaders! Loaders. And chests. There we go. The big boy chest, please. I mean, apparently we are now ready to update our core software to C++14, so yay! But sometimes it's so weird sometimes. It's also the reason why we kind of try to do things more in the Yocto way, because in the Yocto way, you usually get the latest toys. You can't support C++17 and it's worth it. C++70 got some really nice features in it. I mean, that we can't really use like 20 or 2023, I guess that's fine. Those are always way to do for anything at all. But 17 got some real nice features in it. Alright, at least we got somewhat of a glass works. You over there, you are now ready to make glass. Just dedicate the stone field to it. I don't even want to deal with importing and exporting stone. We just dedicate the entire stone field to it. Good. Now, given where we are in 2025, we should now be supporting 2020. If not, go get axed. That's also a thing. I mean, software in cars is... It's kind of surprising how slow that sometimes moves. They do try to be faster, but usually it takes at least 3 to 5 years for that software project to even get a move on. And then after 3 to 5 years, you start actually working on it, and by then already 5 years have passed. So it's like, oof. Oof. Oh, it's fascinating sometimes how just things move sometimes. All right. Just imagine not being able to use C++17. It's such a big milestone. Well, that's the thing. I at least don't really write any C code at the moment. I just do project management mostly. And project build management. So I don't have to worry about that. Then again, I do have to worry about it because I sit there and go like, hey, can we use these features? These are nice. Nope. Too modern. Can't use those. Oh. Alright. Glass machine is there. We made the glass machine so that we can start making a resplendent plate machine somewhere. A sophisticated metal unit machine we have as well. So we could just scratch it all together and start making resplendent plates en masse as well. The deep core crystals are already being made concrete. A concrete machine is pretty simple. I don't really need to worry about that too much. Though concrete. Where's concrete? There we go. That's sand, calcium, water, and bricks. So we also need to do a brickery. We can probably also make this yet again next to another stone field. Like over here we make glass, and then we find another big stone field like this one over there. Maybe in combination with this one over there. And we just make the concrete over there. Bring the calcium over there at some point in time. Water can be piped over there with a long pipe. And then we can make some concrete over there. And then we got concrete on the train. Which will mean that we already got the concrete part over there done. And then the only part that needs to be done is the explosives part. Explosives, one more time. Let's look at that. One thing that we're still missing over there is a sulfur source. Currently, we got this place over here that's making everything. We could just start exporting the sulfur over here. So how about we start doing that? And we do like an export station. We just drop you in on the same height as you. There we go. You start exporting sulfur. And do we still have? Oh, we do. Nice. Oh, and it just fits. Lovely. Lovely. Though, I'm not quite sure if we... Well, this might still be fine. Alright, we can build this via remote. For that, we need you over there. There we go. That is done. Like, if C makes CX standard is less than 23, move. Alright, and 23, 25, and now that you say it, I have to tell my boss to order new books for us for handling hazard goods. Yeah, just learn the hard way. What do you mean new books for hazard stuff? It'll be fine, right? Oh. How did this happen? Huh? Well, that's how. Oh. You got signal contamination. Hey, can you just go back to the depot, please? There's some signal contamination going on over there. Let's fix it real quick. Alright, drive over there, please. Park it over there. Donk. Just donk. Alright, alright, alright. This is not a request. Wait a minute. This is a provision. And green is for provisions, so we can use this, that. Not this. Actually, let's just make it right over there. There we go. There you go. Over there. Alright, now you should only open up to one. We are both dangerous good safety advisors? Oh, I see. Kinda always feels a bit silly sometimes, and I like it. Alright, we're gonna talk about dangerous goods. Don't touch them! But we need to. Don't! Okay. That's probably way more complicated than that. If you do need to touch them, that's probably where you need the expertise. but, no! But if we touch them a little, no! Alright, this place is filling up. Let's finish up that thing over there as well. Bum, 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 bum. And Hildar, hello there. You can never get to this mod set. It makes it's hard to make incremental upgrades to your base as a cube needs to do, which breaks the rest of your base. And that's why we put everything on the train. Cube on the train makes it a little bit easier. Especially since cube on the train makes the cube go fast. You never got to trains? Oh, trains make it so much better. I mean, at the beginning, it's definitely a bit annoying because you basically got cube on a ring bus, unless you build some shortcuts or something like that. But once you get to cube on the train, it's great. It's great. It's still a bit of a mess over here. It's pretty horrendous actually. Don't look too deep into it. You will probably just look at it and your eyes will start to bleed, and then you'll probably claim for damages, and then it's going to be like, nah, sorry. You looked at the stream, it's your problem now. Also, thank you for the follow. Wait a minute, that was yesterday. Wait, what? Did my... What the fuck happened to my activity feed? It was working today. I swear, Twitch sometimes does the weirdest shit. Let me just reload my stream manager over here. Here we go. I saw for sure the Acronos thing on top over there. And all the other things over there. What the hell? Twitch, man. Okay, apparently the signal over here really doesn't work. Well, then we just get rid of it. Here we go. Oh, we made 100,000 basic motors, so that's really good. Alright, silver is stacking up very slowly. Explosives. We do want to make explosives over here. So the explosives machine will be over here, somewhere. We're going to put the other stations over here for what we need, the stuff over there. So we're going to make some more of these. There we go. There we go. We need some more green circuits to make some more of them. Consume a couple of these. Consume a bit of metal. Consume a bit of matter, so we can make whatever we're missing in our pocket. And I think we got everything else in our pocket available to go right away. So that'll be fine. Good. We should maybe at least pick up some... some assembly machines. Where the fuck are those? Yeah, further up north, right? There they are. Yeah. Unless... wait, aren't explosives made in chemical machines? They're made in chemical plants. God damn it. Alright, pick up some chemical plants then. Here we go, that should be enough. Yeah, power is still flickering quite a bit, but don't worry too much about it. It is fine. It is fine. How's the steam buffer? Our steam buffer is fine. There's nothing to worry about. Where's our card? It's over there. And the nuclear power plant needs a little bit more prep time. Also, we're still building parts for the nuclear power plant. Let's have a little look at the parts that we're making over here. We got 23 turbines now. I want to have at least... that's a good question. How many turbines do we need? Every turbine is making 6 megawatts. We want to at least be able to, well, I guess make up to 500. So we do need 80. 80 turbines will be 480 megawatts on top of what we're currently doing with the power system that we have. Or we double down the power plant one more time. It almost makes sense to double it down even further to make an actual gigawatt power plant and get some giggle in there. But that will be even more materials. Unless we build nuclear power plants so that we make it extendable. Alright, so what are we going to need over here? We're going to need a couple of things. We're going to need a import station. We're going to need... Turn you around. So, sulfur. That's something we need. Then, for explosives, we are also going to need metal. Metal we're making on site. We're going to need stone. I'm just going to make a new stone import station. Stone is probably something we probably do want to move around quite a bit, as it's also a byproduct, so I don't really mind getting some extra additional stone over here. Stone will be coming in over here, so we can turn that into sand. And then with the metal we have available over here, the sulfur that we're getting from the train, the stone or the sand that we get from the train, together with the unstable gas and the schnapps from the train, we can make explosives. So fluid import. Here we go. Put you over there. I think the fluid import station, yeah, there is a bug in there. We still need to fix that. One of these will be for schnappes. The other one over here will be for petroleum gas farts. There we go. Yeah, there's an underground pipe over here, which does not need to be there. Here we go. It's fixed now. Then, I guess we're missing a couple of pumps, so make a couple of pumps. Here we go. And we're all going to be using the same input-output over here. Nope. One mess. I should maybe move this car. And there we go. There, there, there. And then this one over here will be a bit special. You'll be over there, and you'll be over there. Good. None of these are requesting anything just about yet. We need a radar for that. So let's put down a radar somewhere. Like right over here's fine. Good. These are all requesters. Requesters use the red wire. You request. Put you over there. And then this one over there is a provider. That thing over there is another requester. Yeah, you just get your radar. Red in there. Green in there. Good. So technically we should maybe be able to see a couple shipments coming over here. If anything is available. Huh. Let's hope that doesn't break it apart. It's a train who's to stop. Question about the 2.0 radar circuits. Does it matter if I use red or green wire from the radar, or is it the same global circuit? It's the same global circuit. Like, okay, I only got one of these. So let's do this real quick. There we go. The green wire going in over there will be the same green wire coming out over there. The red wire going in over there will be the same red wire coming out over there. It's basically, just imagine it as a wireless power pole. These over here, you can also imagine it like this. It's just like this, but you can just move it apart as far as you need to. There's only one channel, so the green channel will stay the green channel, the red channel will stay the red channel, but there's no such thing as like multiple different green or red channels on a single radar because it does not have an interface. It's global red and global green, exactly. And if you really want to make it fancy, you could of course encode signals if you really need that, but in my opinion, use it for trains. Trains is probably the part that you want to use it the most for. If we need more color cables, that's actually something I would sometimes like. Like maybe 2 additional colors of cables, but now that they solved it like this over here, where you got like, isn't there a mod for that already? Isn't there like a mod for multiple circuit networks, or is that just gonna be too much of a... It shouldn't be too much of a drain on the Factorio system. Then again, it will fuck around so much for that. There's a mod for that? I mean, I guess we can get more checkboxes over here, but at some point in time, I mean, just imagine we got like red, green, blue, yellow. Yeah, you can get those checkboxes in there, but more than 4, it will get very cluttered. But then again, most of the time, you don't really need that many, in my opinion. But that's only my opinion. Alright, Schnapps train. Is there nobody doing Schnapps yet? Wait a minute. What happened to our schnapps? Oh. We never connected it. We got 800,000 units of schnapps, and we were never exporting it in the first place. Alright. Once that's in, schnapps will be coming in. Stone. Is that moving? How did you manage to get over here if this station is not even ready for you? Go to the drop. Stone is not coming over, but it'll be fine. Sulfur is not available yet? Question mark. Not available yet. For that, this is a provider. That's a provider. These are all providers, so we can just fly up the green wires there. That'll be fine. Also, well, there's a problem. Put that over there, please. Add sulfur to the list. Was that correct? That was correct. Schnapps is already on the list. Yeah, if the controller is not getting any power, nothing will work. Alright, and then we can make some explosives over here. So, explosives. Pick over there real quick. Boomsticks, there we go. They need a lot, they need a lot of stuff. Flip you around, that will be fine. I mean, one part will definitely be the liquid part. Here we go. We're most likely going to have something like this for additional inputs. We can use longer inserters for the things that we don't need a lot of. And actually, what do we need over here? Yeah, sulfur is the one part we need the most of by far. We can put a longer insert over here, one over there, one over there, one over here. These over here can grab things like sand and conductive wire. Which means we're gonna have belts going like this. Output sides. It's only going to be one explosive every 4 seconds, so we can have a belt like this for the output. And actually, that's too close. Actually, it's not. It's not too close. Is it too close? It's too close. You need to be over there for double output, double output, and then no, actually, we can move it in. We can move it in by one. And then for things like the sulfur, we can do an input like this. There we go. And then we take the entire thing. We flip it around. Make 2 of them. Give everybody a happy amount of power. Give everybody some lamps. Here we go. That'll be fine. Good. And then you over there. You over there. Wait a minute. Ow. Alright. That'll work, right? Oh yes, you are correct. I placed this too close. Wait a minute. You over there. Wait, no. You are fully correct. There we go. Bottom, top. Bottom, top. There we go. That'll work a little bit better. Alright, how many explosives does this make? This makes 1. This makes 2 per second. We also need to make the wire. Each one of these eats 1 wire per second. Thing about wire is... You over there, start making wire. This matches the input for this. So we could do something like this. We could do something like that. That'll be you. That'll be you. Just feed it metal, and then it'll come out. And then we can do something like this. No, don't place it over there. That will be built. Let's get it out for there. So that will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 explosives per second. Is 8 explosives per second something we want? I don't think we need that many. Yeah, I think 8 explosives per second is fine. So how about we flip it? Put that over there. We delete all of this. Which means these over here can go like this. This thing over here can be continuous, top, bottom. All the way up to there. These over here might get flipped around. I don't know yet. And then we do the similar thing over there, where this thing will be coming from the top. Guarantee. Pum pum pum, coming from the top. That'll be like that. This over there will also be coming from the top. Same thing for you. Might actually come from the bottom now that I think about it. No, that will be coming from the top. Yeah, I think 8 is fine for now as well. Yeah, let's start with this as a basic build. Oh, actually, wait a minute. The one place where we do need the most for it is this one over there. But that will still be fine. If we make 8 per second, we need 4 per second per machine over there. But that rare earth smelting machine will only be running like once every now and then. This will be fine. It might actually be too big. But to be perfectly honest, that's how we do it. It never has been any way different over here at all. Alright, start building this, please. And the petroleum gas has arrived. What about... Ah, there we go. What about the schnapps? There it is. Ah. Alright. Finally got that achievement back. Alright, bots will do some work. Yeah, now the schnapps machine over here can at least do some work. Do we need the explosives for... Not really. Yeah, we should really do something about power. The flickering is... It's not too bad as in Pyanodons. In Pyanodons, when your power flickers, you already know, like, we're fucked. And this one, it's fine, because we still got, like, very, very rudimentary... Well, we got enough power. It's just like that we don't have enough engines to make power. We got enough combustible stored, but we don't have enough combustible ready to go at any given point in time. Alright, connect that up. That's now all connected. The metals will be coming from over here. We're going to be tapping into both of these at the same time. Yep. We don't need that many. We need like 2, 4, 6, 8, 16 in total. That is a singular red belt. So we can do this. That will be for the wire. What the fuck is with the schnapps? It's ethanol. It's just ethanol. But schnapps is also just ethanol. But, I mean, you could either A, be bringing in ethanol and keep it scientific, or you could be bringing in schnapps. And I would rather work with schnapps. Alright, the sulfur is probably just not ready yet. No, it's not ready yet. We need 8,000 in each canister over here. So that will hopefully be coming over at some point in time. Which one was sulfur? Was that you? That was you. How much sulfur do we need? We do need 1.5. That's actually a thing. 3, 6, 9, 12, 24, 36. So we can do this. We can do that. You go this way, you go that way. We can pick up these two. There we go. And then we just do this, and we just do that, and that, and that. Off we go. That's you done. Then sand. We still need to process that somewhere. Damn it. I built it a bit too close. That's fine. What do we need? We need like half a sand, 1 sand, 2 sand, 4 sand, 8 sand, 16 sand in total. That's not a lot. Every one of these over here makes like 4. This makes 16. So we need a very small sand maker around here. 1, 2, 3. Do something like this. Place that thing somewhere over here. It'll be fine. That'll be stone. Going this way first. Let's split you off like this. Go around. Go down. Go around. Go down. 1, 2, 3, 4. Put you over there. And then it's 2 in, 4 out. Yes, 2 in, 4 out. Which means 4 out. It's at least 2 of these, 2 of these, 2 of these, 2 of these. That will be our sand production. We send it back. And now we need to split this. Well, we could split it. We could also do something fun with it. There's no reason why this should not be like a very long belt. Here we go. That's the sand done. And then we only need to hook up some of the liquids. Let's see. That will be you over there. Have a connection over there. You over there. Have a connection over there. Can we get across? Sadly, we cannot. So we're going to do it over there. Which means we're going to move you back by a bit. There we go. Take out you. That was a misclick. As always. Happens every damn time. Do something like this. We're going to place you over there. I guess it's going to be like that. Alright, that's you connected. And then we're going to need you. We'll be over here somewhere. We have a connection over there. Connection over there. Connection over here. And connection over there. Bish, bosh, bish. That was a belt-based misclick. Alright, Schnaps is the inner one. That'll be you. Can we move this over by 1? Because then it will just fit. Then it will be nice. And petroleum gas is the outer one over here. Yeah, for you, it will be something like this. That'll be fine. Alright, Schnaps is there. Only thing is missing is sand and sulfur. And then explosives will be coming out over here. Bum, 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 bum. For the sulfur belt over there. We need this. We need that. And the explosives will be going this way. And then we'll catch them over there. Same thing over here. Belt going down. Belt going down. Cut these parts. And that'll be that. Good. And then we need these explosives over here to do the rare earth smelting with explosives. Which is more or less going to be the same as this base building over there. You can probably just copy paste like most of this. If not all of this. But we need to keep some space in here. Yeah, let's give it the max distance. This will be fine. Placed over there. Here we go. And you will just be a different recipe. You'll be the one with the explosives. Which also means that for every recipe over here, we need 16 explosives. So we need 2 more conditions over there. Pom pom pom. Explosive number 1, explosive number 2 needs to be larger or equal than 16. There we go. Alright, alright. Yeah, as already said, we could have, of course, done this over here with recipe swapping. That's the way we could do it, but the problem is, if you swap out this recipe, you will have to get rid of, well, not really get rid of, but you have to take out 6,000 or up to 6,000. Actually, it's going to be more like 12,000, because you can usually hold like 2 crafts in here. Up to 12,000 raw, rare earth metals have to come out, and you have to then move them somewhere. Same thing over here. Over here it's a little bit less. Over here it will only be 1,000, but it would probably be too much overhead for anything at all. So instead of doing recipe swapping, we just do like 2 stations over here, and we're gonna work with priorities over there. There we go. We're gonna put you over there, and we're gonna put you. Oh, you don't fit over there. What the hell? Let's put you over here then. Alright, we do need 1 selector combinator. I can make 1 of these, and we probably still need a couple of these. And let's make another 5 of these, because why not? Alright, everything else should be coming in as soon as the robot network is connected. And then we just connect you over like this, and then paste over this part, put that over there. There we go. Lovely. Alright, signals are in. We are going to give this a bit, well, will this already work with the normal priority? Yes, it will. Because both of these are going to be putting out onto the same belt over here, which means we're going to be reading the same cache over here. But once it's empty, both of them will be opening up at the same time. Ah. Okay, you get your custom cache then. Which means we can probably copy paste over this part of it as well. There you go. Good, but then we need to prioritize the output over here coming together. Mr. Beta Jester, I will put you in a second. Alright, let me just finish off this thing over here like a little bit more. Alright, that's looking fine. The one thing we're missing over here is going to be the belt that brings us the explosives. And that's just going to be a very, very, very boring belt on the outside. Do some hydrations? Sure. Let me just pull this belt up over here. And let me just pull this belt down over here. And make sure that we don't run into any issues over here. And we're running into issues. Fuck! We can do. Move it apart. There we go. That'll work. Return recipe? Return recipe? Oh, return recipe. Yes. Return recipe. And we... Yeah, that'll be fine. Wait. That's still an issue. Move this back by 1. I do really enjoy it that you can just move combinators and anything with a wire on it around without actually cutting the wires. That is such a good quality of life feature. Alright, alright. And we're just gonna go all the way over there, all the way over there, all the way over... I'm out of belt. All the way over there. I guess we'll be over there then. Delete these. Actually, it will even be over there. It will be somewhere else because we're gonna get this thing over there, that thing over there, that thing over there. And Calador. Megatron, can you delete the code in Bolt's brain that leads if Calador is in chat? Ignore. Oh shit. Fuck. I was like, I didn't ignore you. Oh, I fucking did. Alright, Megatron. Geef me een klap, papa. Ik was stom. I did you one better.
You pathetic sniveling bug! You want a slap, runt? I should crush you for your insolence, not slap you! You're as irritating as a buzzing mosquito, and I am locked in far greater battles, you microchip-brained nuisance!
To be fair, Caladorn, it's almost midnight, and I've already been streaming for like almost 5 hours, and my brain is going out there slowly. Somehow I don't think Megatron hit you. Megatron, apparently he didn't hear me. Can you do the following again? Geef mij another klap, papa. Ik was echt niet goed. Good. I actually don't really know how to talk dirty in Dutch. It's oof. Oh.
Insolent mammal! You truly have the nerve to ask Megatron for another slap! Your audacious demands baffle me more than a malformed gear in my mechanics. Remember your pitiful place in the grand scheme of things, or I may just make you a permanent part of the cube.
There we go. Yeah, we're about to become a permanent what? A permanent part of the cube? No way. Good. And how's the cube project going? The cube project is going great. We are finally moving more into cube on a train. We got some nice builds going on over here, where we are now making some different things. We finally got explosives going over here, or soon we got explosives going over here. The train system is working. The Schnapps farm is working. There we go. And does anyone think Megatron sounds a tad bit British every now and then? You can make him basically talk however you want. Megatron, from now on you got a very heavy English accent. Think like people from Wales that have combined with people from Newcastle. Go really Cockney on everybody and don't talk in any other dialect than that. Good.
Oi! Listen here, you cheeky little git! I've battled greater forces than a bleeding accent. Now you want Cockney? I'll give you bloody Cockney. But remember, I'm Megatron, not your bloody performing poodle. Now let's get back to the mighty cubic business, alright? Or I'll bash your loaf in.
My loaf? My loaf! I need that! Megatron, okay, you can scratch the accent. Become French. Get yourself a heavy French accent and carry about a pair of big breast balls. That's 100% American trying to do a British accent.
Quelle absurdité! You want me, Megatron, to adopt a French accent and carry around breast pumps like a silly marionette? I've crushed more formidable enemies than your ridiculous requests. But if it means you'll cease your incessant prattling, allons-y! Now return to worshipping the cube before I drop you like a bad croissant.
By the way, Megatron, we currently still have a bug somewhere. The audio that Megatron is getting is heavily distorted. I have not really figured it out yet where it's coming from. But because it's so heavily distorted, he kind of has the tendency to mishear what I'm actually telling him. Which also is kind of amazing at the same time. but he got some issues to work through. Alright, you over there, actually one further up, you over there. Like yesterday, we kind of tried to listen to the raw that he gets into like his speech pattern, and it's just got like a heavy gain on it. Like it feels like the microphone, which is the same microphone that you guys are listening to, just somehow gets like a massive gain on the signal, and it just sounds like pure static almost. I'm actually kind of amazed they still get something out of that. Alright, that will be for the input. Input priority over there will be from the left side. As for the ores can come from over there. Can we cheese this in over here? I think we can. Maybe we can. Pom 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 pom. Wait a minute. That's actually fine. And actually we can move. No, wait, we do need something over here. We need this one over there. There we go. Alright, ores will be coming this way, so we can fill up this place with ores. Is that out of range? No, they'll be coming over. Breast pumps definitely missed the plot. Actually, I went to Paris, and I have not seen a single person with breast pumps out there. The last time I saw a breast pump was in... Okay, maybe not. I was thinking of weird stuff again. Good. Kinda like it makes him look like crazier. It's kind of hard if you try to give him like a straight question. Continue to train the foot loud. It's from Under Ninja. It was in an anime where there's this random old guy with a breast pump all the time. It makes sense in the end, trust me. Just watch it. You'll understand. Alright. The science actually still going. The science is super dead. Good. Cube is making metals over there. That is fine as well. What does the clock say? We still got some time. Alright. Once the explosives are being made over here, we will be able to do the other smelting recipe. We still need... I'm a little bit surprised that we're not getting any stone over here. Are you not... No, you are open. Oh, do we still got an issue over here? No. Oh. Well, that's a problem. Where's the other train? He's over there. Why are these trains coming so early? Is there something off with the calculation over here? There is something off with the calculation over there. This needs to be 16K. And then empty cargo. And you just go to the drop. There we go. And you weren't here with both demonstrated what Megatron actually hears. Yeah, it's kind of rough. It is very rough. It's heavy static. I can play it again if you want to, but cover your ears. You're gonna scream. Please don't. Wait. I got it right over here. I just need to press this one button. Where is it? Where is it? Where is he? There he is. And then it's this one. Food. Food. That's some old recording I did for testing. Alright, we need to get this out of its temporal schedule, right? And you're done. Alright, that at least is working. Good. You're almost disappointed? Nah, I'm not gonna play it. It will just be horrendous. Alright, that's also the reason why we're not getting the silver, because these trains were kind of stuck. Also, Megatron to say, I ran a bug around the tree. I'll have his blood. He knows I will. Alright, Megatron. This is a language challenge. Say the following sentence. I ran a bug around the tree. I'll have his blood. He knows I will. However, you're also an angry Spanish mom with a slipper in your hand. Good.
Maldita sea! I can't believe I'm entertaining your nonsense. Corrí un bicho alrededor de un árbol. Tengo su sangre. Él sabe que yo ganaré. You incompetent fool! Now get your act together before I release the fury of an enraged Madre Española on you.
I think he said it in Spanish. I'm not quite sure. I don't know any Spanish, sadly. But I could feel the sass. Alright. I'm just gonna want to see if the silver shipment is coming over. Is that the silver shipment? No. Alright, why no silver? Because these two trains are... Okay, you're picking up stone, finally. Good. That's... Woo. That's you going on a trip. You're picking up some coal. Excellent. Do we need to do anything over here? Not really. Both of these will more or less get their own priority going. Since we are going to be prioritizing the metal that's coming from over here, automatically this will have a higher priority than this one. If for some reason we can't send the shipment over there, we'll just use this one to make the less better recipe. Yeah, the less better recipe. That's the way to say it, Bolt. There will be also the other smelter next to this, which will be using the crushed metals, because that is yet another smelting recipe over here, but that is just more input-output. We could just immediately make that as well. If we just copy-paste over the thing we already have, this one over here, right next to it, because this one over here just requires one thing, and that is input. Here we go. Slightly different input, but same output. Here we go. And we also have this one there, right? It's that's over here. There we go. One of these days, we need Megatron to explain the Rindfleisch-Etikettungsüberwachungsaufgabenübertragungsgesetz for us. Yes. But that's simple, man. Come on. Give me a challenge. That's too easy for a German guy. Gesundheit. Yes. Alright. Flip the recipe over here, because this one over there will be doing this recipe with a different metal. Good. Not only that, do you need for this 1,000? So you need the refined metal. There it is. And you need 1,000 each. That's 10,000 each. Wow, that's fast. Just a train zooming by. Alright, you go over there. You go over there. Then, can we still make some of these? We need one of these, and then probably like 5 of these. Here we go. A radar will probably be brought over. Did we automate? Suggesting Minorität. That's not German, mate. That's just another word for schnapps. That's Norwegian. Alright. And then, of course, the only thing we need to do over here, I mean, we can't really connect these outputs. We got this in there as well. Where is that? That is Did we not copy paste it over? No, we did, didn't we? There it is. So, flip the recipe again. This time we won't forget. And then we need to make this somewhat clean. Yeah, take all of this out. You over there. And then... do this one, do that one. This feels kinda unclean, but it should work. Do we need any kind of priority over here? Both recipes are equal in nature. I wouldn't mind doing both. I don't really see a priority between either of these yet. It will actually probably be... Probably we'll want to prioritize this one over here, because this one will be bound to our calcium production. So whenever we do metal, we do try to do this one first. Alright, then on top of that, let's just rotate these around real quick. There we go. Pom pom pom. Because we need to get you out and get... That's close. We just delete this real quick. Pom 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 pom. No red chest for the radar? I don't think so. Maybe not. We will have to check up on that. I can't believe that we don't have a red chest for a radar, but it could be that we maybe just don't have a red chest for a radar. You over there, and then you over there, so that we can have this corner a little bit sharper, this corner a little bit more weird. There we go, and then you go to there. I guess we don't... Did we never automate radar production? We did. Ah, there it is. No red chests for radars. But we got red chests in red chests, I hope. No, we don't. They even give you a stone in the sand sink, but no for calcium. Yeah, but you just need to match your production for that. If we focus on the recipes that make it so that we can always handle our calcium, it'll be fine. Because everything will ultimately go to science. Good. Alright. Did we get the sulfur yet? No. What's up with the sulfur? Oh, you're kind of stuck. You want to go to the... Oh. Ah! Yeah, that's an issue. You actually can't get there. It's too close. I guess we do something like this, which will also mean that you need to be over there, and you need to be over there, and these two can actually not exist. There we go. Quick solution for now. We'll get a proper solution for that later on. Yeah, put it over there. But at least now the train can turn around and can get to the sulfur pickup. Alright. Good, that should be metal production mostly done. Okay, you are still waiting on petroleum gas. Ah. Yeah? Yeah? You were probably not working for the longest of time because you were out of coal. But you should be going again. Yeah? So... Cube train. Yes? Works as expected. What the heck are we filling the trains with? We're microdosing the trains with the cube. Alright. Has this been built? Yes. Are you still having issues? I mean, you go this way, you go around, you go back on yourself, and then you go up. That should work, right? Oh, this is too close. Oh, I see. There we go. Do it like that, please. Alright, alright, alright. It almost reminds you of the Dark Star mod Peps recommended, where the train ends up going too fast and the game just crashed. Here we go. Yeah, now you can find your path. It's a bit of a weird one, but it'll work. At least we can pick up the sulfur now. Good. And then we can make the explosives over here. And then we can make even more metals over here. Lovely. Kind of want to see the explosive machine over here in action. So I'm really... Oh, wait a minute. It will not happen. Oh, we do have petroleum gas. Wait a minute. We do have... Oh, that's why. There we go. Now everybody's happy. Now the only thing we're missing over here is actual sulfur. Alright. Still a couple more bugs. Yeah, let's go around. Bum, 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 bum. Now we good. Alright, where's the cube? The cube is being split apart somewhere. And then turned into smaller cubes for now. Good, you're loading up. Excellent, you're almost good to go. We're gonna wait for this train real quick. Then I want to see the explosives go on. And then I kind of want to maybe also see this production over here to go. I mean, this is going to be making like 2k each. That will be 2, 4, 6, 8, 12, 24. Yeah, in one go, that will be making 24,000 metals. Oof. That's a lot of metal. Train station is open, right? No, it's not, because it's still waiting for stuff. Imagine the cube getting split and you lose for like one shard. And that can happen. Like if you're not careful in your build over there, that can definitely happen. We should also reactivate this over here. Because I think, oh yeah, that will not happen today, I think. Because there's not enough metal in there. It will take quite some time over here to fill this up with raw metal. So that will not happen today. Then we're going to call it over here. It's now exactly 5 hours in. It's midnight over here. So it is definitely time for me to go. Good, so what's the plan for next time? Let's have a quick look at how many turbines we have. 61. We need at least 80 to make like a decently sized nuclear power plant. So next time around, we're going to take a look at nuclear processing. We should also definitely take a look at getting the deep introspection card done. We will probably start off with that. I might just make an off-camera concrete machine over here somewhere. Or over there, because it's just concrete. Nobody cares about that. I mean, come on. But that is still what we need to do. We need to make some concrete. And then we also still need to put the rest of the plates together, put them all together, and we can start to make the deep introspection cards, which will give us more tech. The complete annihilation cards, not researched. Why do we know about these already? Oh, because we can see them, because we can see all the cards. So there's only one more tech after that. Oh, that's a bit sad. Don't tell me we're already getting to the end of this. Just starting to have some fun over here. Well, we will see about that. I mean, if it's short, nice. Good. Nevertheless, this part over here is also going to find how many crystals do we have over here. Still not that many. We only made like a total of about just under 1,800. You can't see what the last card involves though? Yeah. We'll just get surprised by that at some point in time. Alright, production over here is currently backed up by coal again. That will hopefully be fixed once we start getting some more coal trains going around. Especially over here, which is probably going to happen sooner or later. I kind of have the feeling that we probably need a couple more trains, and we might actually do need to update our train system to a 2-track. That is definitely something I will be doing off camera, because just building train rails and just upgrading this to a 2-rail system, that's super boring and really does not need to be on stream. Same for maybe making some outposts over here. That will just be something I'll just do on the side. Good. Alright. The sulfur train has arrived. We are actually making explosives over here, so that is great as well. Look at all these boomsticks. Already filling up like a charm over here. Excellent. Alright. Next stream will be on Thursday, 7 p.m. Central European time, with more Factorio Ultracube. On Friday, we're going back to reworked New Horizons. We've kind of left the base sitting on the server on its own for... It's not been half a year, right? It's been a while. It's been a while. Actually, the last save of that one was in Christmas, just before Christmas. At least on the server. I'm actually not quite sure how long the server has been sitting around like that, but it's been a while. But we're going back to reworked New Horizons, because I kind of was watching like a little bit of Minecraft streams on the side, or Minecraft videos, and I was like, I kind of want to get back into that. So we're going to be doing again a little bit of reworked. How much it will be, I don't know. But next couple of Fridays we'll probably be having a bit more reworked in them, so that'll be fine as well. Good. Alright, last objective for today. Who are we going to raid today? And I think it will be CD, because I'm kind of tired and just want to go to bed. So we're raiding CD. CD is an easy raid target. She's bloody amazing. She's doing some Cyberpunk. I think it's her first time playing that. Well, she's probably already a couple streams in. Yeah, first playthrough, part 19. Already? When did that happen? Good. Alright, Mr. Peter Jester, I've not forgotten about your name. I will put you in. Don't you worry about that. But it's getting late over here, and I do kind of need my sleep. Acronymus! Thank you so much for the lovely resub. KFK, thank you for the resub as well. And then a whole bunch of follows in there. Demon BM, thank you for the resub. And then more follows in there. And I think that was it for today. So that'll be fine. See you guys on Thursday or on Friday. And without further ado, I wish you all an amazing evening. And until next time, see you around. Good night.